Lizard.
Ionoramus is here first.
Lizard.
Lit Forest just claimed second.
Okay. So we're going to do something different tonight. We are going to play Tiny Big Wars Undead Wars game with Froggenstein later tonight. So we will be joining a collab later tonight to doing a 2v2 or a one-on-one with him. That is definitely happening. So we'll be rolling dice and having fun with that. And there will be a lot of herpa-derping and excitement that goes along with that. Katra decided she wanted to steal one of my brushes. So we will be doing some panel lines and doing some lining on this thing in the meantime to get it separated and looking pretty like we want it to. Hey, what is your deal? Do you want to tell Mama, you want to tell Lit how I got you a squeaky toy and you ran away? Literally beelined for upstairs. Go upstairs. Like I get her, like I go to the PetSmart today. I get her some cat food, get her some cat treats. They had the lollipops up for sale, so I got one for her. She's like, "Ooh, this is interesting." I'm like, "Okay, here you go." And she's like, "Okay. Um, I don't really want it because you're holding it right now." So I put it down somewhere and she eventually ate it. And I was unable to see how she ate it and enjoyed eating it. But while I was there, I got her two new toys. One being a um a like a furry something that kind of vibrates.
Emotional damage.
Hellgrat requested dad joke.
I got you in a second. Hellgrat. Right now the cat's kind of in the way and it's obstructing my ability to utilize a keyboard. Hi. How are you? So, cat toy, obviously not something she enjoys. What's the difference between a guitar and a fish? You can tune a guitar, but you can't tune a fish. It's an oldie but a goodie. It's an oldie but a goodie. Um, so that's kind of where we're at. That was the adventures we had with Kitty today at lunchtime. Had to have the adventures with Kitty at the lunchtime because if I didn't, she was going to be very pissed because she was out of food. Good evening, Fox behind the tree. How are you doing, nerd? Nerd. So I squeak the toy. She runs away from it. I squeak the toy again. She runs further away from it. I squeak the toy again, and she runs to the top of the stairs. And I go and stare at the top of the stairs. I say, "Excuse me, ma'am, would you like a treat?" And I coerce her back down the stairs. And I open said treat of one of those like freeze dried uh, can I help you? Can I help you? Do you just want to loaf and lay and be pretty? That's okay with me, sweetie. That's A-okay with me. You got the mans into Warhammer officially. Got his first spearhead, the Night Haunt. He's got the spoopy boys. The spoopy boys. So yeah, that was kind of the day, part of the day. And I'm like, all right, so obviously she wants the treat. It's just how the treat comes to her is, I think, going to be part of the issues in the future. Or I think once she figured out what it was, she was like, oh, excuse me, I'm going to nom this until there is nothing left to nom. So, yeah, y'all. But I hope you're doing okay, Jay. Fox behind the tree doing all right. Lid, I hope you're doing amazingly well as well. Hooty hoot 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 ha hoot. Welcome in. I sent Katie Lou a funny meme and she's like, what a little shit. And I'm like, I guess things with her kitty is not going well, or the cat sitting she has to do. This is a Batasaurus Rex from Borderlands, the board game, that I've been working on in a cell shaded style. And we are getting to a point where it's nearly like a point to where I'm like done with it. Crazy Canadian, Hellgrat. It was a good one. It was a good one. What's the difference between a guitar and a fish, Hootie? You can tune a guitar, but you cannot tune a fish. Hilt. Yeah. Later tonight, we'll be playing with Froggenstein, Tiny Big Wars game. So we'll just be hanging out until then and just kind of painting and jamming. We'll be painting and jiving. I had one of those days where I had a choice to either stare at the clouds and scream or paint. And I said, you know what? We shall paint and enjoy the day. Because we can do simple things like metallics. Yeah, I think I want to do all that in metallic. You get locked out of your job for 2.5 hours in the cold and the rain. Who the frickety frack screwed that up? No, you didn't. How do we blame somebody else? That is the name of the game. Blame someone else. It wasn't my fault. It was clearly Bob's. So I have a semi-funny story about that. So I work American engineering side. So I have pretty much a cushy office job for the most part. It's just a mental strain most days for me. Or an mental and emotional strain, right? Because I work for relatively large firms and big firms. I work for firms that are typically found, in downtown areas. And one of these firms started to get very particular about having name badges on the outside. kind of like the happy joke from Spider-Man or Iron Man, is very, very into making sure that you displayed your name badge all the time. And finally, they tell the story why. So, for a while, a homeless guy had gotten into the building and nobody caught him and stopped him like they were supposed to. So he had just been hanging out on unpopulated floors, essentially, and squatted that way in the office building. Eventually, a couple of people started putting two and two together. The first clue was squatted in office buildings. So this company, they like to have, so they had like a box at the, like somewhere in the office that if you've gone out of town for like a trip or something, what they requested you do is bring back the bottle of soap and whatever and what have you, and you can donate it, and you know, you can just drop it in the box and eventually it'll get donated to homeless shelters. You know, something that's relatively easy and simple to do. You know, back before there was like massive flight restrictions about what you could and couldn't carry kind of deal, or if you were traveling by car, it was, you know, easy thing to do. Finally, there goes out some emails saying, hey, don't be taking the shampoo and soap from this box for, you know, the homeless shelters. It's for homeless people. You know, we pay you well enough. Please make sure you bring your own soap to work, kind of deal. Started going out. Lunches started going missing from the building, or like lunches are going missing from the fridge and stuff. Yeah, they didn't know it was for an actual homeless person that was, you know, essentially squatting in the building and just somehow managed to survive for like a month. Like literally like a month plus, hiding out in this office building that was well used at the time. This is well before COVID, right? And this is like a Fortune 500 type company. So it's like a 400. Yeah. Before someone finally caught him and said, and they saw some random person walking around without a badge. And they finally said something to the guy, and the guy like bolted, and they're like, oh, there's a homeless dude living in the office with us for like many months. So when you said that, it reminded me of that story, and I thought it was funny. Because someone's like, oh, I could never do that. That's the Channing Tatum one where he was hiding out in a Toys R Us for like a month plus sort of deal. Yeah. I've seen the promos for it. I don't know if I'll actually watch it. I'm a little preoccupied with painting to watch stuff right now, but I might consider it. The others, so the reason why I bring it up is because I thought it was funny. And when you said you'd locked yourself out, it reminded me of the story of I was talking to one of the guys that I had to, closely work with every so often. And he had joked about the homeless guy essentially destroying his budget on his projects because he was just charging to it all the time. I was like, oh, that's just, I mean, sometimes it writes itself. Like Hootie and Dwarves. Name a better love combo. Um, better than P3 and furries. I don't know. I have better luck with furries than most other things. You don't have to see them. Besides, have you seen the Lunas? Have you seen the Lunas, Hootie? Come on. Come on. Even you have to admit they're kind of cute. I'm half tempted to say we're done painting for the night, and I'm gonna go get my box of furries and just slowly like look at them all and talk about them in front of Hootie, just to see how long he lasts before he's like, dude, I will murder you. What, the box of furries? Are they really furries if there's not fur material on the middle? So now, okay, we can split hairs of what constitutes full furry. Is full furry costume or is partial furry costume still acceptable as furry? Most people in the furry community act as if the answer is yes, that is correct, Ian. Also, I'm not calling you Ian. It's too close to something else. You're now Oro. Sorry. Um, my technically the president of my company's name is Ian, and I'm not. We can meet in a dark alley on that one. Um, because I think some furries actually there's like actual partial um names for other things. Like if they're not in full costume, they actually do separate out the terms um, for that. More Robo Pony, you are correct, Kelly. Welcome in. How are you doing? We have Robo Pony, And for everybody, I give to you cat butt. And as you can see, the ghosts are strong tonight. Hi, sweetie. How are you? How are you doing, my love? Yep. What's up? Got your tail going swifty swifty? How are you? You want to tell Kelly about your experience with the squeaky toy? Hello, friendo. We're just killing time, Froggenstein. I got done with all my chores early, and I said, I have two choices. I can scream at the sky, or I can paint. I chose paint and wait for my friend Frog. How are you, sweetie? You know you're gorgeous, right? You want to say it? You want to tell everybody you know you're gorgeous? Can I get a meow meow? Can I get a meow meow? Aww. Did you guys get the little meow? Can we get a little meow? Yeah, I love you too. Yes, she has a very sounds like almost broken meow. But it's so cute. It's so cute. Mm. Yeah. She just hangs out on the side of my bed, or the side of my, not my bed, desk, silently judging me, going, ah, yes, Hubert, I see you're picking up the paintbrush again. She actually, before stream, stole one of my brushes. What's you up to, sweetie? No, that's mine. That is mine. I will let you play with a great number of things on my desk. I will get a brush for you, and I will even sacrifice it to the floor. But that brush is mine, sweetie. That brush is mine. I don't care how stinking cute you are. That brush is mine. Okay. Yeah. For those curious, oh, let me turn this off. So her cat bed is like right here, and she was reaching down and swatting at these brushes. It's like, ooh, toy. I'm like, no. That's my toy. This is my thing. All right. This is my brush. I have sacrificial brushes at the ready. Apparently, that's what I do need to do, Norm. Yeah. So, I mean, we have like all of these resin bits right here that you can't see anything on. Like this one's riding a fish. I ate it all, Hootie. And then I got a dragon one in there somewhere that I got to like assemble. I think I was pulling some of these out one day and I'm like, I like literally couldn't assemble them. Or we could do like a bunch of the like small little Fox minions. And boom, game downloaded. Congratulations, Norm. Oh, here's the rule book. All of the cards. The bajillion tokens. This, whatever this is. Cube markers. And dice. It's Legends of Signum's Kitsu clan. It's their war game that they created. It's one of those games. Right there. So you can have Shining Monk of River Spire. It's a monk riding a dragon. Or that's a fish. I can't tell. You have skeleton warriors. You have, abominations. Thank you for the follow, Nerd Tokyo. I actually want to write something on this box so I remember what the hell's in it. Signum game rules. So how is the Football Manager Jace going? Thank you for the alert, Pukra. What you up to, sweetie? Thank you for the LARPs, Dobbs Diorama. Boop. Right, this can get put here. Or, I can talk to Hootie about the bees and the flyers. You putter. Putter. All right. Can I ask where you're going, sweetie? Can I ask where you're going? Okay. All right. So I would like to cry about everything as well, Jace. Do I just come to you, or is it specific to your league? Hi. Hey. 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 Can I help you right now, sweetie? Please do not drink the paint water. It's spicy. No. You're just back in time, Kel. We have lots of coffee is life around here. Coffee is next to Bay. Kitty is definitely... Hey. You are in a spicy frickin' mood this evening, sweetie. What is up? All right. Off you go again. All right, Jace. I have a second question to ask. is this a sports game, like video game, or an actual like football league at your office? I enjoy the waiting on the noms. How long you been waiting on noms? Since forever. Which nomming on tonight, Kelly? Pot pie and coffee. Sounds delicious. Oh, I hold on. So you're playing a fantasy football simulator while people in the office play fantasy football. Welcome in, Auntie. I I just I and you guys made fun of Gab for playing the horse game. I feel like Yab playing the horse game is the least of our problems. I mean, Football Manager's Dwarf Fortress for Autistic Soccer. Well, you, you're not wrong. I thought that's why we painted war dollies. Yes. Yeah, the Suka Uma whatever that game was. It was a essentially it wasn't fully it was more of a fantasy horse racing game than anything. Um, because it was Jesse Cox and Dodger talking about it. And Jesse's like, it's like the best spreadsheet game you could ever play without opening a spreadsheet. So essentially, it became EVE Online 2.0. Oh, Pretty Horse. Okay, sorry. Yes, I thought the name was correct. I'm sorry. Yes, I meant the Pretty Horse Girl running game, which was essentially um, a drafting game. Because they were talking about that with parts of like Dispatch as well. Is that there are parts that, you know, Jesse's like, I love, but Krindor hates. But then there's parts that Krindor love that Jesse hates. So could they just play together and solve all their problems? I mean, it's a hard game to get into, Hootie. But the drama and the tea that's spilled there is so delicious sometimes. But Iceland did not do itself any favors when stuff was going sideways. I know. I know it won something at the Game of Year Awards. Um, uh, can I suggest Umasame, Pretty Horse Girl Racing Game, Hootie? What do you mean, no? What about Balatro? Uh, Horse Shark. Interesting. It is a rogue poker game, Hootie. So think solitaire, but poker. And the point of the game is to make number go click, click, and happy sounds go clack, clack. Have you never seen this before? I need a few minutes. Okay, give me 1 second. Go in blind too. It is honestly, Hootie, it is a ridiculously fun game to play every so often. All right, I need a few minutes to let that dry. I'm going to be honest with you, Hootie. Neither did I. Neither did I. All right. So really quick, while I let something dry, we'll play one round. You have different decks. We're just playing white and base. Select blind. I don't like any of that. Get out of my house. Come on. King, queen, 10, 9. Boom. First hand, done. Made $6. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Give me this. I don't think your sarcasm's quite there yet, Pootie. Yeah, that's right. I don't like that one. I remember now. because that Joker screws me over. Yeah. So the whole point is to get the blue and the red to be as higher than your round score. So it's blue times red, and you need red to add up. But I picked the wrong card, so it did not help me at the beginning. I don't want that. And I have noticed, I don't know if you've noticed this, Nerdy, but it seems like they're throwing a lot more straights out. Yay. How can you tell he's played on mobile too many times? I keep trying to drag it to a specific spot to do the thing. Well, I've just noticed it recently. Is that sometimes it feels like, all right, what do we get? Blue seal, purple seal. Well, blue seal it is. It also matters the order in which you have your jokers. It goes left to right. Yes, the person talking is a part of the song. It was driving me up the freaking wall. Come on, give me a king. Give me a king. There it is. You have to keep that in hand. I forget every time you play with the fucking blue seal. God damn it. 3 of kind, 4 malt. Nope. Open that. All right. Guess we're throwing face cards out. Stonks. Hood. All right. Be careful with Hootie. All right. Hootie, he's a delicate soul. He's a delicate old soul that we just, you know, we just let him go see the where the ballroom's going to be, and it's okay. That helps me get out better. I can sell that. And we're going to try that. And we're going to keep faces. Oh, son of a bitch. My hands? Oh, Biscuit, I'm not going to. I'm going out this round. I just realized it. I just realized I'm going out. Oh, goody. I leveled up. Actually, we might be okay now. I should have repositioned that differently when I was playing. Exactly. See a banana. So I am playing a lot faster and looser than I probably should be, and I'm not doing a really good job explaining what it is. So the whole point of the game is to make these numbers be higher than that round score. So I need to beat at least 2,000. And it's a strategy in how you beat it and what you do with it. So when it goes on fire, make brain go happy, and then you go, cool, and you play one more hand. I buy that and use it. I get $6. I'll open this and said, hey, how are you? Hi. What's up? How are you, my love? What's up? Can I have my mouse? You could be right there, but I want my mouse. All right, I want my mouse, my love. That's all I want. Thank you. Do not want those anymore. Get them out of my deck. Wheel of Fortune might be the best, or I can upgrade 2 and get 6 and 2. Yeah. Nope. Nope. I can only play one hand this round. Hey. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4. Club can give me 1.5 mult. Hey. We get. This isn't high enough. I know it's not. But I can't play multiple hands, so this is what it's going to be. Oh, goody. We leveled it up. Oh, wait. We made it just by the hair of our chinny chin chin. I mean, this is the easiest of all hands to play. Oh, you're right. It was one hand type. I wasn't paying attention to the Joker. I was just reading. Well, it does matter, Hootie. So at the end of every I'll explain in a second. So you play 3 hands, and then you have the big blind. So you have the small, big, and then the boss blind. The boss blind has some unique thing that you have to do. The last one was you can only play one kind of hand. Therefore, you could only play a straight, or you only could play pairs. I misunderstood it as you could only play one hand. Nerd Tokyo was right. I did not pay attention to what was being said on screen, and I ignored it. I was not. My brain said you can play only one hand. Because my hand and the way it's set up right now is for this Joker here. If you play the hand, you get an extra ×3 multiplier. And that's what I was going for. So this type of deck is played best by either playing multiple hands. I don't race horses. That's the least offensive. Oh, new deck unlocked. Great. So you can play multiple types of decks, and it's a game that continuously has more fun. That would give me, I would open up 2-pair, but I'm not playing 2-pair, so, and I've already destroyed some. Or you can skip the blind and get to another deck choice, right? So if I skip this, I get a Mega Arcana back. And it's like, okay, so what do I get? Left and to the right for sure. And we'll go greed. We'll go greed. Yeah. And I keep forgetting about this Joker, and I should really pay attention to it. Because it will save me money. Oh, I have a lot of the motion settings turned off because I know people get motion sick on stream sometimes. So I disabled a lot of that stuff really early on. But you can do some really degenerate types of things, and you can start breaking down the deck to be just face cards, just heart cards, just whatever you want it to be. Temperance, glass card, temperance it is. Glass cards don't really help me when you're playing a pair deck. Yeah. Red Seal Kings. I don't want any of that. As weird as that sounds, I do not want any of that. Buy that. 1 and 2 chance to create a booster pack? No. So you could get one of these guys, right? You're done being useful to me. I will buy that one. Oh, we have ad break starting soon. Spade. Well, it's past its usefulness for me right now, right? I like playing the randomized things. Like the Cosmonaut is great, but getting the a diamond in there or something like that opens up my deck options, because one of the problems I typically run into when I'm playing is I'll work myself into a tizzy and screw up something. He eats all of my stuff. I don't know if I want him. That counts every card in scoring, which could be good. Because then I can throw when you're playing pair, that might help. Sell him, buy him. Next round. Yes, that is how we can get better. If I have a playable hand. There we go. I was dumb. This actually might be useful now. That actually might be useful now. This is the weirdest deck I've ever built, by the way. And we need him. You go bye-bye, sir. It's time to have banana. Seriously? Hootie was asking for a new game to play, and I was suggesting Balatro. Essentially, degenerate poker. All right, here we go. Nope. Pixie, you have a great night. Be safe. Be awesome. Oh, I want all that. I would play Fibonacci, but I'm not too. Eight. I only have 2 3s, 6 2s. But I'm playing pairs, so it doesn't really help me right now. That does help me. That would be 27. It's 14. I'm convinced this Joker now becomes useless now that I have him. Can I play against Nerd? So they actually do have a multiplayer version, Hootie. It is an add-on. So instead of, yeah, I'm Balatro. So what ends up happening is instead of it going through, so the last blind nerdy is you end up having to be, you end up playing against the your opponent. It was Grand Pooh Bear. He actually had it, and they were playing it a little bit. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't usually get to be this lucky with pair decks. I usually go out like really early on. That was the deck I was slightly thinking of, was no repeat hand, which makes that Joker effing useless. But yeah, Sudi, I could. +1 hand size, yes sirree. I have not looked into how you play it or how you get the add-on for it to be a multiplayer experience, nerdy. But I know it does exist. Someone did patch that in. Also, Hootie, this is a great game to have on your tablet or phone because it's a great pooping game. Great pooping game. Great pooping game. Having a bad day at work? Sorry, boss man. Sure. Well, not every hand goes as well as this is going, by the way, Hootie. This is like one of the easier deck games to play. Literally missing an 8 right now. 2, missing a 3. Now I get the 8. number one reasons why you lose to the boss blind is you forget that the you can't do something. Oh look, 8, 8, 8, 10, 10, full house. Oh my god. 5, 4, 3, 2. That is ace. That doesn't work. So we can toss a high card. We might go up. Nope, right there it is. 2 pair. Depends on the day I'm having, Hootie. Anti-upper. But what Nerd was saying is kind of right. If I had kept that other joker, I might be having a little bit of an easier time. I will in a second, Solo. It's right there. Oh, shoot. Did not expect that to work. This banana is trivializing a lot of my hands right now. So you could get strategy going of what you want. I was going to finish out this run. I did not expect to be playing this much. Nope. I like 10s. It's rare for me to get it, and I'm like, yes, and it's a special shiny one. I'm like, how does this happen? I don't know if I've unlocked Plasma Deck yet on my tablet. Because I used to play a lot of flushes. Both of those are freaking useless. Ah, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. Balatro. Essentially solo poker. I want that one. I should have used the Empress in the last Arcana pack. Doesn't matter which order you put my jokers in, sir. Okay, maybe it does matter just a little bit. You can come over here. Thank you. There we go. So now you can keep playing Hootie, or you can go do a new run. And I have the yellow deck unlocked now. And you get like all kinds of other stuff. Like the game entices you to come back and play again and again and again and again. So you can up the difficulty. Now small blind gives no money, or you can go to blue deck, or a yellow deck, or a green deck, or a magic deck. And as you play, you get new decks and new challenges. So it's, semi fun, right? And stuff like that is why, like, playing something like that and having like stream up, I've done numerous times. I'd often watch like someone's painting stream or have that up or be like on a work call and it's like, oh, guess it's time to play some Balatro. But it's not, it's actually kind of fun. Um, once you get used to it. And by the way, Hootie, it's a relatively inexpensive game. So if you don't like it, exactly, when you take one of your oddly long poops, what else are you supposed to do? Doom scroll on TikTok? Or bite it in half? Yeah. You never know. I disabled some of the graphics on that. No, Norm, because it can be a um. How long are your poops? Not even the toilet? Beat you to it, Hootie. Apparently it wasn't, so this is news to me as well. It began in a time of dwarves and men.
Crazy Canadian J7 would like to give Katu a treat.
Oh. 1 second, Jay. And we will go get her a treat. We'll go do that now. I will be right back. It's cat treat time. Catra. It is a 6-day cooldown, Ian. It is a 6-day cooldown. I set it up to be a 6-day cooldown, so it would. Good evening, Michael Paints Minis. Someone needs cat treat, and they knew exactly what was up. Do you know what was up? Come on. Come on. Hi. How are you? Oh, I might need to turn this down. Can I convince you to lick that off my finger, please? You want to lick the back of the bag? Okay, there you go. There you go. So it's on a 7-day cooldown, Ian. It was originally a 7-day cooldown, but then if it didn't happen by a certain time on Friday, it was kind of throwing off things. So I changed it to a 6-day cooldown. I usually don't stream on Thursdays. It's a surprise stream day because I'm going to be playing with Froggenstein later tonight, and we're going to be playing Tiny Big Wars game. Yeah. So everybody loves to give her a treat. If I left it on a daily cooldown, I would give her literally one treat a day, every day. So it's set on a 1-week cooldown, essentially, or what would normally be a 1-week cooldown. So next week it'll be Friday when it's up again. Would be available for. It'd be either Wednesday or Friday next week. I might janky with it and disable it for Wednesday's stream just so it can be done on a Friday again when the stream's done nice and long. You want to say thank you to Jay? You want to say thank you to Jay? Yeah. So that's a once a week kind of treat. And I would give it to her once a week. And streaming was a fun way to keep a reminder of when I had and hadn't given it to her and give things for people to contribute to or look forward to. So I set it up to be once a week. And everybody gets to give her something, and she gets to get a treat that she was always going to have. So it's not a bad idea. It is what one would call win-win. But how you doing tonight, Solo? You doing okay? I know you've been going through some stuff. Welcome in, Auntie. How goes your break? Okay, Solo. Paintbrushes will always be there when you want them to be. It is your last week, isn't it? Like you're done on Friday, aren't you? I wish you the best of luck on that antifreeze. I know it's a very critical test for you to pass. We had a one round of Elatro. We're taking it easy today, but it is coming along nicely. I'm definitely feeling it a little bit better now that I had time to sit and think on it. I kind of wasn't enjoying painting it that much, to be fair. But I feel like it's almost done, so it's like just finish it. A lot of your STLs, do you have a bunch of them that you're just trying to get rid of? Also, have you if you've got time to answer a question, Auntie, have you seen the Ugreen? Is it Ugreen's cloud service, or I guess data service? You would say is that you can buy a physical box, essentially jam it full of hard drives, and use it instead of a OneDrive service. I've seen something like that. It was a Panzer was the brand of the company. I didn't know if you'd futz with something like that. I know they can be finicky at times. Yeah. And I mean, essentially, that's what it is. And I saw someone selling it. I'm like, I've seen that stuff before, and sometimes it's just hit or miss. And often at times, those kinds of services tend to be extremely miss, in my opinion. I'm just thinking about the future for myself a little bit. Um, I'm definitely not going to pay for extended OneDrive storage. That's for damn sure. I do not have a business account. I'm not. I don't mind OneDrive. I just, if there's a cheaper alternative that's just as effective, I would be up for it. But it's kind of starting to look like the answer to that is no. Just a little bit. Yeah. I so Tiny Big Wars, he was in chat one night and we were talking about something. He's like, just stop being a boomer and use OneDrive. I said, I do use OneDrive. I use OneDrive a lot. I use OneDrive for all of my stuff for miniature painting, for sure. And it's, you get 1 free terabyte rate of data, and you're like, oh, you should be good, but you're starting to use a lot of it up. Yeah, a server would do way more. Yeah, I mean, I've often thought about doing a media server for myself. It's just I start getting the motivation for it, and I'm like, nah. And then I start researching, and I'm like, nah. I'm kind of looking just more for file storage transfer, really. But the problem is that all of those services tend to be like super expensive, and then, or not super expensive, but super. You look at it and you go, what am I paying for when I have the OneDrive? I have probably. Be safe. And enjoy. I might drop you on it. I'll see. I was just curious.
Emotional damage.
Pure Chaos Peak Mayhem toss a request to dad joke.
All right, 1 second. Be safe with your lurk lit. Thank you for it. Thank you for that. Dad joke. Did you know the first French fries weren't actually cooked in France? They were cooked in Greece. Thank you for that gifted subscription, Mr. Anonymous. Yeah, it's a thing. SiriBot's going to recycle quite a few of them, and it's just. Did you finally get it, Nomada? What's wrong, Hootie? It's a great joke. It's a classic joke. The first French fries weren't made in France. They were made in Greece. Bazanga. Checkerboard squared away. Now, let's continue the lines. Purchase. Oh. All right. It's now purchased my hamster. It's Jessica, the hamster salesman. And while she's away, I'm going to stop for a few minutes. Brush on priming. What you priming up, Michael? 3D printed terrain and Blood Bowl. Is it 3D printed terrain for Blood Bowl? I need a sharper brush for this next step. That was a sharper brush technically, but not the one that I needed on this one. He may or may not. He mentioned that he had to, he might be on patrol duty, is what he told me. But he wants to be. So I have not actually read the rules, and I was hoping to read them with Frog. Actually, he already messaged me once and said that he had a misprint on one of the cards. It lacked a cost or something. I bought the game, and I'll be honest, I did not read it. I opened the box and looked at the miniatures, and they're cool. Like I actually kind of want to paint them. I just haven't gotten them all the way out yet to paint them for Cutie Patootie Sunday. I want to finish up that dragon first, and then I might work them into Cutie Patootie Sunday and paint them there. Because he did 3D print a bunch of little 20 sub 28 figures. But I'm curious to see how it plays, because if it plays well, then I know what my nephew's getting for his Christmas present. He has a lot going on right now, Hootie. I don't know if I'd mess with him that much. But I will mess with him. I love how you just randomly pause sometimes, YouTube. I say that, and then I get slightly scared because I hear the music in my ear die. I'm like, what just happened? That's what happened. That's why it randomly pauses. That's why it randomly pauses. That actually should be white. That actually should be white. If I made it white, it would make more sense.
Emotional damage.
The Dork Depot requests a dad joke.
Welcome, and Hanktovich. The Dork Depot requests a dad joke. We got to get it. We got to get it. We've had some great groaners. Let's go. What do we got, Siri? I asked my date to go to the gym the other day. They never showed up. That's when I knew we wouldn't work out. Oh, that's a good one. This is the Batasaurus Rex from Borderlands. It's a Kickstarter. Borderlands, obviously, the video game, but Monster Fight Club did a actual board game version of it. So they got the rights and licensed with Epic, or I forget who makes Borderlands now off the top of my head. And I've just been painting it up, trying to follow somewhat of the color scheme and keeping true to our comic-ish style. with it. I just haven't. It's been a laborious project and a project of a few streams. Today I learned that if you turn a canoe over, you can wear it as a hat because it's capsized. Ah. Oh. Welcome to the Dork Depot. Panty Paint Paints. We're going to see how many ways we can make something go what? So I've painted up clap traps and other pieces. This is Piston, the pilot, I guess you would say. I just haven't done much on him. I started painting the big old tank. I'm like, let's paint the tank. That'll be fun. I made a mistake. I didn't like painting the tank. I didn't like painting the tank. I like painting big things. I cannot lie. But this, I'm just like, oh God. So, but welcome in, Hankovich. How are you, and what are you up to, if you don't mind me asking? And I need to switch back to my other brush. I remember why I stopped using this one. ESPN, The Ocho, had a contest to decide the best network. It ended in its high. Bazinga. How you doing tonight, Dork? Take care, Norm. Be safe. Making Cupid bow and arrows for your 12-foot Home Depot skeleton that caused I don't know how much panic and frustration with people. But I am glad that it has multiple purposes. I mean, what was it, a couple $100 for that thing? Yeah, I'd get as much use out of it as I can. I mean, people make frickin' attire for the like ducks. So why not? The long geese. Well, you know, it's just there's a dad joke in there about luck pots. Pretty sure we can find one. Oh, we have ads starting soon. Oh, stretch. I really sometimes wonder how long these ads go. The kitty got her treat earlier, Lotus. You missed it. You missed it. You missed it. It came off a cooldown, and Jay got it like immediately. Well, you know, she was. Someone was very. Did you see the clip? Did you see the clip that I have of her? Of her chasing to get the treat? When I called her for one? Give me a second. Why are you like this, Discord? There you go, Lotus. I had it at the. I knew exactly where it was at. Oh, you're all good, Frog. You're all good, my friend. Easier to find you. You're all good. I have plenty of things to paint, so it's all right. Yeah. So I went to the pet store today to get her more cat food, and got her the cat food. I'm like, okay. While I'm there, I usually pick up a toy or two if they're on sale, or if I see something I might think she'd like to keep her a little entertained. So there were these Kong dog toys that are like squeaky toys, but they're like snuggles and like kicker tool, like toys you could kick, like they could trap it and like kick at it kind of deal. But it's got a squeaker in it. I'm like, okay, let me see if she likes it. So I get the toy with the squeaker out of the little package. I got one that it's got a little rip cord you pull and it vibrates or it shakes. I guess I should say. So I squeaked the toy and she's like, "What's that?" I squeaked the toy again. She's like, "I don't know about that, sir." Squeak a toy a third time, and she goes, "No, bro, we ain't playing this game." Runs upstairs to find her hiding spot. Yeah. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to leave that toy out and she'll eventually play with it herself. Maybe. But then again, she's never really liked the Kong toys at all. Like she just doesn't care for them. She does just. She's like, no, bro, I don't really want to play with these. I'm like, okay. Will you clean this box of models for me? Or this box of Fey-like creatures? I got bee knights. I've got nymphs. And I've got quote unquote bad guys. I got let's see. I got that bee. And they shot clear wings with them, which is kind of here nor there. This one with baby bee. And I pulled out a bunch of these little fairy nymphs that are very childlike. They look really cute. I was waiting for something to process at work one day, and I just grabbed the box. And I was pulling it out because I wanted to get the bees for to prime and prep for Cutie Patootie Sunday. And I was getting them out, and I was like, I don't have that much left in the box, so let me just go ahead and organize it. And then we're just gonna finish that box off on Sundays and just paint through it before I start anything else. Because I can do the nymphs and the bees and all of them slightly different, and I don't have to batch paint them. Try to paint them up and square them off and get it done with it. And I will have one completed box from Reaper Bone 6. Will I have one completed box from any other expansion? No. But I will have it from that one. By George. The printing the last army for your malediction. Yay. That's what I need to figure out. It's what I want to spend my gift card on, because my mother does want to know what I spend it on, and I've been struggling to figure out what I want to purchase for painting. It's Balatro, but it's malediction. Give me a second, Lotus, so I can drop you a permit. Whoops. Son of a biscuit. I can't type, I promise. There we go. Nailed it. First try. We got Laters, we got Lou, and then we got Lotus K. Got it. Best mod NA right here. Oh, they're cute. There's some cuties. Let us know what the game is like, Lotus, when you play it. Did you want to invite me, or you want me to? All right, I'll join your Discord. Give me a second. I can use technology. I know how to. I promise. And then we pop the window out. We come over here. We turn Balatro off because we don't need that. And we add in Discord group and we change this to be that. And then I unmute everybody and you should be ew live. Did you want to stream together?
Live.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Hootie. You can look at it. They got dwarfs. Freaking dwarf lover missing the dwarves. You don't really like dwarves, do you?
All right, I
Rudy?
gotta find a nice balance of where to set the volume at. How are you doing tonight, Painty?
I am doing amazingly well because I get to do something with you, and we're gonna do
That's right. This is gonna be awesome. Let me send you a thing for shared chat real quick.
Y'all,
Dude.
them fighting words. I mean, you did come in one night, Hootie, talking about how Jared Leto was a good Joker. So I don't know. I don't know about that.
How Jared Leto's what now?
I believe it was you that said Jared Leto was my favorite Joker, and I'm like, that's a bannable. That might be a bannable offense, there, sir.
My thing with Jared Leto's Joker is that I like it better if you look at it from the aspect of it's not the actual Joker, or if it is Joker, it's Joker and he's decided, you know what, I'm going to be one of those gang bosses today. Like, I'm going to play pretend for a while and dress up like a gangster for a little bit. And then,
That actually could work.
yeah, oh, he's got a grill. He's got the metal grill in his mouth. Well, you get your teeth punched out by Batman. You get it replaced as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. How do I do the collaboration thing?
You
Stream
want me to
together.
send it to you? I can't.
Invite guest.
All right. I'm going with my Pride Dice box.
Boom. There we go.
Boom.
I sent you an invite. What was wrong? Network
Did you add
issue
me?
detected. Attempting to resolve automatically. Oh, what the shit?
Did you send me an invite or did you send me as a favorite?
I added you as a favorite. Hold on.
Is your internet being weird?
It shouldn't be. Send invite. Let's try it again. Host or another mod just performed that action. Okay, well, let me end the collaboration and do it again.
There should be a way to copy the link in that invite screen and just paste it in chat right quick. If you want. I've done that before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I'll get you. Oh my lordy, stretching. I forgot what it's like.
All right, give me a sec.
No, you're good, bro. You're all good. So did you ever look at any of these figures and go, you know what, we need to paint them? In his little box.
All right, there's the invite link.
All right. And
Yay, there it is.
okay.
Okay. Boop. There we go. Flip that on over. I'm waiting on my tea to be finished.
Is there not a way to delete the chat message?
Hi, Hamburg.
Hello, Hamburg. We have friends. We have the Tiny Big Wars. He is so concerned, by the way. He is so concerned. Our friend Tiny.
Probably gonna have to adjust this camera here.
Oh,
All right,
Lotus. Lotus.
Oh.
You haven't seen these little cuties yet.
Yes, I'm playing Tiny Big Wars with Painty Paints. It is a game created by our friend Tiny Big Wars, formerly of Epic Cheese TV. All right, let's see. That's 185. That's 325. Let's back it up to like.
So-
let's back it up to 225.
Our friend Tiny Big Wars created a game called Undead Wars, and this is the first 2 starter boxes of it. Is bats and vampires.
Get in your bed. All right. Sorry about that. The dog took it upon herself to eat all of the cat's food.
Well, yes. What else
Yeah.
is? What else do dogs? Yeah,
'Cause that's what you're supposed to do.
yeah. That's what dogs do.
Okay. So I move all this junk out of the way so I got a nice clean playing field. Narf also, hello, hi Fran.
Narf. Hello, Infraggable.
Okay, so got a good, yeah, that's a good enough distance. All right. So you're gonna play vampires or you're playing those bastard skellies?
I will go bastard skellies since you don't seem to.
Well, I get so tired of skeletons judging me all the time just because, you know, they think
Because they're
better
all
than me because
bones.
they don't have the burden of skin and sinew, you know? Get out of here, you skinless fucks.
So I won't need the Banshee card set. Do I need? Oh no. I
Oh
do.
yeah, hold on.
Sorry, I was-
let's put pin the link at the top of chat for it. Say again, Earl Grey, please. And I've got my cup should be over there. Yeah.
So we have Rosie, the Warlord Vampire. So I mean, all the characters have little names. We got Patches, a Scarecrow that will get painted up at some point.
Yeah, the Scarecrow is is like a mercenary type thing.
Oh.
It's like eventually there's going to be more.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right, message pinned at the top of chat.
Yeah. So these little skellies. Oh, they got an adorable little helmet on. Let me turn that off. They had an adorable little helmet. Yeah. I got a little mausoleum. Got a little cottage core. And then they have the Banshee. It's actually kind of cool.
All right, no more getting up.
Are you sure?
All right. Not all skeletons are spooky or scary. Some seems like false advertising. Board game DLC. Okay. Well, expansion packs is what we like to call them. You know, back before DLC was a thing.
Yeah. Because I said depending on how this goes, since it's kind of there you go. There's a better skeleton right there. Let me dot some eyes really quick. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. So, and what I will do, I'm going to lock this camera in. That was this one. And then right here, what we're going to do, move my wet palette. since we ain't painting tonight, not for the time being anyway. Step 1.
So rules, follow instructions 1 through 7.
That's right. 1, part 2. Well, setup part
'cause-
1 is explaining what all the cards do.
Yes.
Like what the
Forsaken
different
home
areas of the cards.
territory with the castle token and the cubes.
Yes. But if we want to go to
Oh, that's setup part 4. Setup part 1. That's
Yes.
what I didn't care for about the rule deck. It's kind of how the cards got organized. Because it seems
Oh yeah,
weird.
yeah.
So
The,
this, yeah, because like the Tiny Big Wars, like first card that you see is actually step 3. So you have to reorganize the cards to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I would want to turn them over all together and go 5.
Yeah.
5,
Yeah,
6,
it's
7.
It's a weird way of doing it. That would be my only complaint was the way the cards, like you said, the way these cards were set up.
Be
But,
safe,
I mean,
Jay.
that's-
Thank you for that lurk.
Minor grievance there.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me flip back over to OBS so I can see chat. Gonna take a break from Twitch. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye,
Jay's-
Crazy Candy J. Canadian J.
Yeah. She
Okay.
usually hangs it for a little bit with me, and then she has to take a break from Twitch every so often. So it's
gotcha.
acceptable. So
Okay. So, to set up the board game, each player will put a castle token, a warlord token, and 2 gold worth of army tokens on the territory they brought to the game. Okay. So, you got 2 options for territories. I think 2 options.
Necropolis is my castle.
I think you only got 1.
I feel like we have territory in castle or necropolis and castle is my
Yeah.
choices. So I get to take like a castle and necropolis, or a castle and the Dead Marsh, essentially.
I would say I have 2 castles and 1 territory.
Yeah. So you just have
I
to
have to
pick
pick
between
one
the
or the
two.
other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take my castle or my grave keep. Blah.
Yeah. All right, let me open your stream up on my damn it. I
Oh,
don't care, YouTube. Shut up, YouTube.
But YouTube,
But
it needs the
YouTube.
things. Look, there's this.
Okay. So you said you are playing Skeletons.
Mm-hmm. And I was going to get Banshees up and have them set up in an opposite corner so people could see.
Oh, turn that off. Here we go.
So
All right, so your terrain or your one that you're putting down.
I've got the hut on the little mound.
Okay. You went with the Grave Castle.
Yes, the Grave
the-
Keep.
Oh, Gravekeep, yeah. And Dead Marsh
Dead Marsh.
as your territory.
As long
And
as
it shows
Skelly-
you. The nice part is it shows you how to lay out the table. So,
So you're looking at setup part 1, right? So
I'm
we're
on.
dead-
Well, the setup part 1 is how to read the cards.
Gotcha.
From upper left to lower right, you have, and then it's warlords, armies, encounters, castle, territory, and storage. Those are the mini cards that you've got. And then from that, you have the name of the thing, the type, the cost is in the top left. Or no, sorry, a little yellow coin symbol right there. Yeah, you got a bunch of different stats, and we can refer back to those. I'm basically going to set the cards you're going to play on this side of my painting desk and mine on this side.
I got you.
That way I
So-
can keep up with what's going on.
I am learning as we go. I was terrible and did not read ahead.
Okay.
So if I'm looking at number 4, because that's the example that we're using, we put
All
our
right.
territory, and then on the opposite side of that, we put our grave keep, correct?
A castle token. Okay, so you've got the grave keep. Where is Tiny Big Wars? There we go. All right. Dead Marsh, grave keep.
And what were you going for yours? Were you going Blood Moon, obviously, and then Black Rose?
Yeah,
or
have to
Crumpler?
do Blood Moon and gonna do the let's do the Black Rose keep. That's the 2. There we go. This Mechanic Games. How goes it, friend?
Welcome in,
All
this Mechanic Games. How are you? I kind of like how the art for the picture kind of matches up with the art of the miniature in question. Okay, so
Okay.
we have the 2 cards. I've got my triangle.
Where the hell is Tiny Big Wars when you need him?
He is currently out doing patrol stuff.
Boo!
And that's what I said.
Bullshit. Okay. Each player will bring at least a warlord, 2 armies, 2 castles, and a storage tracker. So that's
I have my storage tracker, I have my castle, I have my territory, and then how do we know who are I only have 1 warlord, our Skelly. And then the rest of his armies I'm just
yes. So you've only got the 1 warlord. Yeah. As of right now, I think these are kind of open-ended rules to where all the stuff can show up.
Bring out your dead. After battle, roll 3 dice. Raise a Skelly for each infantry for each 5+. So we have 3 health, 2 wounds, and 1 heart.
I'm alive. Had 3 more shots at my foot today. Jesus Christ, dude. God damn.
Wow.
Home territory with the matching faction symbols. Okay, got it. Players will also bring a number of random territories depending on the player count, cubes for their trackers, so forth and so on. Okay, got that. All right, so that was set up part 2. Set up part 3. To set up the game, each player will put a castle token. Okay, castle token, castle token. A warlord token. Got it. Rosie versus Bones.
Mm-hmm.
Bald Ruinant, how goes it, friend? Another local friend of mine. Acquaintance. But we will become friends, Bald Ruminant. And I will let you drive my Ford Testarossa.
It's payday, so it can't be too bad.
Yeah. Payday. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
These
Fucking banana
Warlord
bread at
token.
work, bro. All right.
2 gold worth of army tokens.
Okay. Warlord token. 2 gold worth of army tokens on the territory they brought to the game. Okay, so 2 gold worth of army tokens. So for me, I'm gonna do the little the batlings because those are 1 gold apiece.
I'm going to do 2 of my skeletons in their little armored helmets because they're cute AF. My Skelly infantry.
And those go on the territory. So
I got 2 little batlings on your Blood Moon. I've got 2 little skeletons on my Dead Marsh.
Yes. Let's see. I gotta get. Oh shit. Oops. Yeah.
Okay, so as we grow, we get more gold to buy more troops.
Yes.
I
Seems like it.
understand. Yeah, okay.
Like that's the general consensus. Trying to see if I can't. Oh shit! No, my tea's ready. Woohoo!
All right, so these are your starting forces. Got it. Put a cube on the first spot of your starting castle's crops and population tracker. Market tracker. Okay.
Okay. Well, we've got some tea. Can pour the tea. Okay. This Mechanic Games on a 10 stream streak. Look at you. Scott Roscoe. I didn't even see you there. Hi, Scott Roscoe. Okay, so you put two little bastard skellies on your grave keep.
Mm-hmm.
I would just wish I could get the damn light to not be shining like directly on it. Like if I had them at a slight angle. And bald ruminants on a streak as well. All right, awesome. Okay, so little bastard skelly infantry out there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bones, banshees. Oh, hold on. Flip-flop sides here. There we go. Okay. Bones, regular skellies, so forth and so on. There we go. There's all the things. God, this really is like, this takes no fucking space, dude. You could play this on a bus.
I think that's part of the idea. And and I'm going to be honest with you, I kind of like that aspect of it.
Yeah,
Is
like,
that if you can play it so small, it's a great game to play with when you're trying to get dinner with like your kids or something.
yeah.
Uh,
Or like you're on a trip, you're traveling to Adepticon or something like that.
it's just a fun way to keep
Or
everybody
playing
engaged.
it in the hotel at Adepticon, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You can play in the hotel room and you don't need a whole lot of space. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's see. Put 2 gold worth of army tokens on the territory you brought to the game. These are your starting forces. Put a cube in the first spot of your starting castle's crops. Population. And market tracker. Okay.
So I have 1 cube in slot 1, 2, and 3 of crops, market, and population for both you and the Black Rose Creek.
You get one cube in the first slot of population, crops, and market. Okay, grab mine. Do the same thing. Okay. Also place a cube in the first spot of your warlord or army's tracker, if any. Yep. These come with people who are watching. They come with little tiny clear acrylic cubes and little matching dice to go with it. It's wonderful.
It's beautiful. It's easy. It's convenient.
Yes. All right, so we got that. There's a misprint on one of these cards, like something's missing. It's
Yeah, somebody he said there's the cost that's missing.
yeah, I think it's for the other keep. I think it's for the not the Black Rose keep, but the other one.
So the Black Rose is 5. Night Fang is 3 and
5.
1.
Oh no, it's the Grave Keep. It's yours.
Oh yes, the Gravekeep does not have a
Grave
cost.
Keep is the one that's missing, and I think it's 5 as well. I think they're all
Yeah.
5 starting out.
Yes.
Okay, it says to also put a cube in the. Also place a cube in the first spot of your warlord or armies tracker.
So where are we putting a cube?
So I'm trying to find health tracker, number of dice. Warlord, army, encounter, special effects, number 14 on the card. I'm not seeing this.
I'm not seeing the number 13 or am I? Oh no, I'm seeing it. Warlord.
Let's put
So-
a cube on. Mama Lion.
Mama Lion, hello. I am looking as well, and it looks to be number 14 is the one written right below it, which is after battle.
Yeah, I don't think it's there.
I don't think it's there for us at this time.
Oh, hi, Grey Knight. Yeah, I'm not seeing that either. But it does say to put it in the first spot of your warlords or armies tracker, if any.
If any, that is correct. It
So
is
I
an
wonder
if any state.
if he hasn't done that yet.
Possibly could not be done yet.
Yeah. Okay.
The player account will determine. Okay, so set up all
Player
other cards in front of you.
account,
They will be
home
used later. So I have my.
If their home territory and 3 random territories in between.
What? How did you break your streak, Lion? Was Twitch being stupid?
That doesn't make any sense. You were here. Lion Creative was in your last stream.
I've been live this entire time. I haven't taken a break yet.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Oh.
See, I thought you were in his stream last night.
Mama
sucks.
Lion was there. Mama Ion was there.
Okay. I could have sworn I saw the Lion Creative as well.
Yeah. So we are learning a new game really quick.
Oh, thank you, Mama Lion. Or
And
Hamburg,
we're-
sorry, for the hydrate.
And we're looking at what we need to be doing.
Oh. Okay. The other cube that we were talking about in the thing. Put it on the health of your warlord.
Health of my warlord. So it goes on number 3.
Yeah, it should be on the number 3 spot.
Yep.
He's
Okay.
got 3 health left. You feel me?
The link's pinned in both of our chats if you are interested in it. It's a small $25 game. And he did really small, cute little things.
Little tiny prints for his
Yeah.
tiny big wars. And they're absolutely fucking adorable. They're the cutest little things. They're so tiny.
Yeah. They'll be painted up one day. I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
have to. I'm gonna have to paint them now. It's like son of a biscuit.
These absolutely beg to be speed painted.
Yeah.
Because they're so small, it won't take anything at all to literally line them all up on a board, prime them all white, speed paint them all done.
Mhm.
Like real simple. I mean, they're so tiny. Like the bats, the little swarm of bats are so small. There would
Yeah.
be no point in trying to pick out every single little detail on this. Oh, absolutely, you can. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna professionally paint them lion style. I'm gonna
Lion
professionally paint
style.
them painty style.
There you go. Okay. And you've got the Grave Keep as your. There's your Grave Keep. Boop.
Yeah.
And where's Black Rose Keep? There it is. Black Rose Keep up on the hill. My husband's so sweet, he paid for my oil change. Oh, I kind of asked for his card, but still. Oh, hi, Helium. Hi, best friend.
I mean,
Okay.
did he also make you chili?
Yeah, there you go.
The player count will determine how many territories and how they are placed in the game.
Okay. Now, see, it says 3 random territories in between.
So then we go to 2-player, and each player will have their home territory in the middle of the table with 3 random territories between. We don't have 3 random territories, sir.
No, and that's
I would
why
like
I'm
to-
a little- You'll be lurking at work. I appreciate it. Where is Tiny? Yeah.
He said he may
Tiny-
not be able to make it, and I said that it would be he could check it out on YouTube to see how our unfiltered conversation went. And that is one of the things that I'm going to write down in my notebook. Which
Okay.
is where
That
the
we're
heck are the
missing.
3 fucking territories at?
Yeah, we need more territories here.
I got no
'Cause see, it's got
territory.
the other one is the encounter with Patches as being the other.
Oh, I did not
the
open the
other
patches
territory.
back. So does patches get put in there somewhere?
Yeah, like I had set him off to the side. This is for the setup example.
Yeah. I mean, because if we look at the
Plaintown-
setup
Wait a minute.
example.
Hold on. No, there's more territories.
Oh. Okay. We have to get the other
There's-
bag.
The Forsaken Ruins, the Misty Forest, the Plain Town, and then we have the Dead Marsh and the Blood Moon.
Where did my patches go? Patches, you were useless in Elden Ring and most Souls games. Where are you at now? There you are.
Are you kidding me? He's the true hero of the game. He's the one that survives from the first all the way to the last.
I know.
He is another main character. He's just playing in his own separate game, separate from you. Okay.
So we have
Home
Forsaken,
territory in the
Plain,
middle.
and Misty.
And 3 randoms in between.
So which one goes in the middle?
According to this, just looking at the one castle token, the cubes on it, one warlord with a cube on health, and 2. Okay, got it. And then in the middle, according to this example, in the middle, you've got the Plain Town in the center.
And then the Misty Forest.
Then you've got the Dead Marsh. And you've
So
got the
you-
Forsaken Ruins. And on the other side, you have the Misty Forest and the Blood Moon. Like that.
And then
You
Patches
literally
is
have all
hanging
5 territories in the middle. That Bones and the 2. I'm going to set it up exactly how it shows in the example here. Bones.
So Dead Marsh, Plain Town, Misty Forest, and then Blood Moon?
Yeah.
And then we're not using Forsaken Ruins. We're just going to put this to the side for now.
No, according to this, it's all 5 of them. According to the
Big-
example, it's literally all 5
I
territories that comes with it.
understand now.
BRB Cub bedtime. Tiny Big Wars, there he is.
So Dead Marsh goes at the out. So my Dead Marsh should be on the outside, and the Forsaken Ruins should be by the Plain Town.
Yeah.
Right. So we have 3 random territories in between ours.
Yes.
And the Plain Town is in the center.
Yep. And then you chose the Grave Keep as your area,
Yep.
as your castle. There we go. I've got Black Rose Keep. The cubes on each. Tiny Big Wars. We're playing your game. Get in this thing, guy. Pretty sure you've already sold another copy. Possibly 2.
So okay, so that's kind of what we're looking like right there.
Yeah.
So
I tried to set it up to where everything is kind of in plain sight, sort of.
Mhm.
All right. Forsaken Ruins. There we go. All right. Got all that. Done patrolling for tonight, lol.
Yeah.
Find a spot to use the mic. 10-4. All right. So we got that. Finally, the players bring any encounters that all players agreed to and place the token in the appropriate territory. Okay, that's the one in the middle. Oh, yeah. Patches.
I mean, so-
Patches.
kind of the only one we have.
Yes. I'm excited to see more stuff. I want a Christmas Tiny Big Wars with Krampus versus Santa. Okay. Got all that. That was step 3. Step 4, encounter a patches token. All right, moving on to set of part 5. Okay. Object of the game. The object of the game is to get your population of 9 or destroy all enemy warlords. So
Okay. So we were trying to get.
overpopulate or kill each other.
All right. When in doubt,
enough.
overpopulate.
Yeah. I'll put patches in the middle there. I love the patches, little tiny patches too. Little teeny tiny scarecrow. It's cute. Okay, there we go. So, got all that. Playing the game. Starting with the first player, decide by the players. Players will check to see if they have 9 population to win the game. Okay. Neither of us do. We know that much.
Players will collect resources and then they have as many actions as they want. Once done, the player will go to the right, will go on, and so forth for the rest of the game. With a 2-player
Okay.
starter, the way to get the 9th population is you own Plainstown.
Okay. Let's see,
I kind of understand now why he organized the way he organized. I see it a little bit better now.
Gotcha.
Just so the idea is that we're trying to go to Plaintown, get up there, and then as we do, we then get to gather stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay. So, collecting resources. Collect resources from crops, markets, territories, and buildings by moving the resources collected up the storage tracker. When collecting resources, add a cube to the storage tracker if it had none. If storage is maxed, players may not collect more resources. If it goes below 1, take the cube off the tracker. Okay.
So right now we all start at 1 and that's it.
Correct. Collect the number of resources from your crops and markets on your castle card equal to the number of cubes is equal to the number the cube is currently on. Do not collect from castles with no cubes on it. Okay. I don't imagine that's
Collect them. All right. So as we go up, we get to get 2 resources or 1 more gold, right?
yeah. So like starting out with 1 on each one. Add a cube to the storage tracker if it had none. If the storage tracker, okay. By moving the resources collected up the storage tracker. Okay, so like that.
With the 2-player starters,
Oh,
there are no
in the
territories.
in the storage section.
Yeah. So
There we go.
we have to get all the way to the max, and then we can move that to the storage section, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. crops and markets. Collect the number of resources from your crops and markets on your castle card equal to the number of cubes as currently on. Do not collect from castles with no cubes. So it'd be one from crops and one from the market.
So we collect one resource from crop and market. So that would move us up one
Yes.
when it's our turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. All right. Territories and buildings. Collect the number of resources located on the cards that you have armies on. Okay, I'm going to jump into chat, but no idea how or where the mic is coming from.
We are ready.
We will get you sorted, guy. Oh, Bald Rumen shared an image in my Discord of his painting area. That is a nice painting area.
Have you seen ever? Well, I need to take a photo of my painting area again
Gotcha.
for the updated because I put my tower up that I did not have before. Anyway, so with 2-player starter, there are no territories and buildings that produce anything. So the territories and buildings for the 2-player section seems to be nothing. Correct?
Okay. Yeah, starting out, it's nothing.
Yeah. Eventually, we may have something though.
Okay.
So
Number of resources on
actions
your crops and
build.
markets on your castle card equal to the number of cubes currently. No, do not. Okay. All right. Collect the number of resources located on the cards that you have armies on. So like here and here, the Forsaken Ruins and the Blood Moon. There are no territories and buildings. Oh, okay. Okay, that was the line you were reading with the 2-player starter. There
Yeah.
are no territories and buildings that produce anything. Okay.
So from what I'm interpreting so far, we're kind of going up to Plainstown, adding one to our population kind of deal and coming back. Right. I think is kind of how I see it a little bit.
Ooh.
Okay. Once a player collects their resources, they may do as many of the actions below.
You can do
Is my
can-
mic on?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Is it loud enough or?
Yep.
Oh, you're good.
All right.
We have
Sweet.
we have the legendary Tiny Big Wars with us as we read through
That's
the
what I'm
rules.
talking about.
Oh man. Sorry, I'm
So-
still trying to de-thaw from outside.
It's all good. We were just reading through actions. Once a player collects their resources, they may do as many actions below. You can do the same action multiple times when spending gold or food. Move the cost down the tracker.
Build crops, markets, and population. Spend gold or food to upgrade their markets, crops, and population. Pay the cost on the spot ahead of the cube on the tracker, then move the cube to that spot. Build a building or a castle.
Pay the cost and play the token on on a territory.
Okay. All right. So you want to walk us through this Tiny Big Wars?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the directions just so I can get there. I'm also doing this from my website, which should still be the same as the ones that you guys got. So you guys did all the setup and stuff already, right?
We believe we're set up correctly.
Yeah. Kind of.
So basically, yeah, you have a warlord and a couple guys on your home property.
Yeah. Yep.
And then
And the-
all the tokens are on the cards or whatever.
Yes, we have 4 tokens out. We have the Grave Keep and the Black
Yep.
Rose Keep, which has
Cool. It has one crop on, or
Yeah.
one crop and one whatever. Yeah.
a cube and crop, market, and population, one on each one in the first starting slot.
Oh, cool. And then looks like the middle guy has his health. There's that.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. I think we did pretty good at doing the setup
Yeah.
just like it says in the cards.
Yeah, so basically the setup part is kind of the longer part, to be honest.
Okay.
The rest of the game is basically I think I heard you guys say the objective is to get 9 population or kill each other's warlord.
Yes.
Probably won't happen in this game. Basically, you start off by collecting all the resources that you have on all your castles and buildings. So the crops and gold are markets. And then
Okay.
you'll move the cube up your tracker depending on how much you're collecting. If that makes sense.
Let's see.
So in the start, it should be 1 and 1.
Damn it.
So you would get 1 crop and 1. At the start of your turn, you get 1 crop and 1 gold, and you would move. If you didn't have a cube on your storage, you would put on both on 1. And then basically the rest of your turn will be doing a number of actions like spending the gold to build things, or spending the gold to recruit armies or more warlords, or
Okay.
spending your crops to move your armies into other territories. And essentially that's the game. When you guys share a territory, then that kind of triggers a war, and then you can get into that when we get to that
Yeah.
point.
Um,
But does that make sense?
Sort of. So,
Okay.
Painty, do you want to take the first turn, or do you want me to take the first turn?
And I can
I
walk
will-
you through it.
I will take the first turn.
All right.
Okay. That was easy.
So-
uh,
First turn is to collect resources.
Yep. So in the start of your turn, you collect the resources. So you move up. Since the start of the game, you move up, or put a cube on the one spot of the crops and the gold.
So I have 1 cube there. Do I add another cube?
You put 1 cube on the crop on the first slot, and 1 cube on the gold on the 1 slot. Because you got that from the castle that you have crops and markets on. And then once you do that, you can choose to recruit or build a castle. I don't think you have enough for the castle. The costs of everything are on the card itself. So see a
Except the
banshee on the bottom.
one.
Yeah, except for that one. Yeah.
So
So yep.
that becomes all right. So did you go into the ad break or no? So we have
I don't have ads, so
okay. So we have the cards set up similarly.
Yep.
So we start with 1, 2, 3. So do I put 1 storage on my crop and 1 on my market?
yeah.
For
On the storage card that you
Okay.
have, it's basically just a tracker to show how much of every resource that you have.
and then if
And
I
then
do
once you
nothing,
spend it, if you do
Okay.
nothing, you can keep it right where it's at. And then if you like the next turn, if you get 1 more of each, you would just move the cube up another one.
Yeah. so I could spend 1 cube and get
Yep.
1 more skeleton.
Yep. So the cost is the gold coins on every card, and then
Mhm.
Gotta
But
pull
for
out a
my
card to
castle, it needs 5 gold to buy the necropolis.
yeah, to buy another castle to put it on another territory.
So then my 3 little dudes are going to hang out there, and I have as much time as I want to. Hold on.
Yep.
Looking.
The first turn's kind of uneventful. You could spend the 1 cube on are you the
I have the
vampires?
skeletons.
Oh, skeleton, sorry.
So I
So
do
yours
not.
would be skellies, yeah.
So where do I see the cost of my croppies? I don't see much for crops.
Oh, for crops?
But do I go up 1
Oh.
population because I bought 1 skeleton, or do I stay the same?
Nope. So you can, if you look at the castle cards, they have a little cost for what it. So let me go to the upgrade section.
To get to your population 2, you need 1 coin and 1 crop.
Yep, and then you can move that cube up the tracker.
I got you.
The same
I
deal
gotcha.
with the crops and the
Yeah,
market.
I got you. I got you.
You just pay
That's-
whatever's in that box.
Okay. I am going to
It's
stay
really
with
just
my.
getting to know.
Yeah, I am going to stay as I am. How would you like to proceed? I will move over here and end my turn.
Sounds good. All right, and then same deal. Start off by collecting your resources from the castles. So you get 1 crop and 1 market, and you put a thing on the tracker for each one. Then you can build a castle, or actually, you don't have enough gold for the castle. I believe you can make a batling or 2. Looks like
So the infantry in the army does not have any crop cost.
no. Essentially, the crop as of right now is only to build up your population
I got
or
you.
to move your characters from one territory to the other one.
So if I wanted to move, where do all of the territories essentially start? All of our guys start on the territories.
Your guys would start where your castle is. Basically, when you recruit a guy, it goes to that castle, and then you can spend 1 crop to move as many tokens from that territory to the adjacent one. Does that make
I
sense?
feel that's a little bit of an unclear what we're supposed to be using to spend the crops on.
Yeah, I should
Would be
probably
my
clarify
immediate-
that better. Yeah.
Would be my immediate feedback, because it's like, okay, so what do I do with the crops? I don't remember seeing a
Yeah.
cost of what the crop is supposed to be used for.
Yeah.
We're spending gold to buy our troops,
Yep.
and the crops can either stay to increase our population 1, and then
Yeah.
when we increase our population, we get 2 crops and 2 gold on
No.
the next turn.
No.
Or-
So the population tracker is just for the population.
I
You have
gotcha.
2 other trackers on the castle. The crop tracker and the market tracker is how
Mhm.
much you would get of each. Yeah.
I got you. So I could spend
Yeah,
1.
population's kind of you're throwing money and food at it, and it's just winning you the game, but it's not doing anything else for you. Yeah, so yeah, that's a good point though. I should I mean it says it in the move section, players may spend 1 food to move, but I should probably clarify that because that's going to be a question that everybody's going to ask, like, well, what the heck's crops for?
Okay. You there,
So
Frank?
vampire's turn. Oh, maybe he's muted.
He could be sipping tea.
Sorry, I was blowing my nose. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay, so what did you do?
I bought 1 extra skeleton.
Okay, so you bought another skeleton.
Yes, and I essentially say I banked my crop.
Okay, so you didn't
Get your
move them or anything like that.
Nope.
So your skeleton tokens, where are they at? They are on your.
Grave Keep.
It'd be with the
Okay.
it's so your castle, and in the setup it should have said that you should have put it on your starting location that you brought.
Which would be our. So
Let me see.
our starting territory would be Dead Marsh for me and the castle.
Yes. So yep. So put the castle and your skeleton guy on that card.
On the Dead Marsh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
And-
same thing for the vampires. Sorry, I'm trying to see.
And it was.
Yep.
He started with 2 gold worth of skeletons, and then he added another skeleton to his. So now he has 3 skeletons and a castle on the Dead Marsh.
Yep, and his warlord.
Oh, and the warlord. Okay.
So on yours, I have 2 little batlings, your cutie little Rosie Posey, the vampire lord, and your castle that she's the edge lord of.
Yes. Let me get her out.
I still have to paint that one.
All right. All the adorable little tokens. There's Rosie. Okay.
Yep. So you can essentially on the first turn you can buy a bat line, or you can spend your or you can spend a crop to move all your guys to the adjacent territory if you wanted.
Well, that
Or
is
you
what I'm
can-
going to do.
or you
it's
can move your
fortune favors.
population up one.
Yep. So, you said move my population up 1,
Or,
I believe. Right?
or move my population up 1.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to spend a crop to move my batlings over to the Misty Forest.
Sweet.
You said that was something I could do. So would I take 1 point off of 1 cube off of the crop card?
Off of the storage tracker, yeah.
Oh, off the storage tracker. My bad. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is now blank. All right.
And if you have nothing else, pass or you can make that batling.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I can make another batling. And he'll be on the blood moon since I already moved to the other guys. And that was 1 gold to make the batling, correct?
Yeah, it should say.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's got their cost is 1.
And then take your gold off of the tracker.
Put it over there. I'll put it with the other blood tokens there. There we go. All right.
Yep,
that
and
should be-
basically that's essentially the whole game right there. What you just did.
Okay.
I mean,
Easy enough.
yeah, upgrading the castle population, and kind of your crops and markets on those castles are probably number 1 priority in general. And then
Okay.
racing towards the middle to get that nice population.
+1 population.
Yeah. Seems
So-
a little worthless, but that's what you need to win this game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now, have you completed your turn?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Okay.
On to you.
I am going to collect 1 crop and 1 market because I can.
Okay. So your
And
storage
then-
tracker goes up by 1 on each. So you're now at
2 crops and 1 gold. Or 1 market.
Okay. Got it.
And now I need to decide what I want to spend it on. I can
Yes.
buy 1 more skeleton.
Those
And then-
bastard skellies.
I will spend 1 crop to move up to the Forsaken Runes. And then
All right.
what- can I move all the way up and spend 1 more crop to get to the plain town?
Yeah, you could.
And then
Oh, we're gonna battle right away, huh?
Hey,
me,
fortune favors the bold, dude.
my warlord's just going to
Alright.
chill in the back and be hanging out there. So now I'm just hanging there, and Patches does nothing, does something.
Yeah.
Yeah. What does Patches do now that he's on the center?
Now, triple checking my own rules. to make sure I don't screw this up.
That's all
I
right.
went through a lot of iterations, so I always have
No
to
worries.
remind myself.
I know it's much like any other tabletop game I've ever played, of which I've played many. I know it's
Yep.
a simple matter of once we've done it once or twice, it's like, oh, this is so simple. It's,
Oh yeah.
it'll take nothing.
And thanks for whoever bought that. I just got a cha-ching in my ear.
What happened?
Thanks. Oh, Etsy cha-ching noise.
Oh, okay.
So somebody bought one
Somebody
of the.
bought it.
Yep.
I think it was the Lion Creative said they were, or Mama Lion said she was going to get a copy.
Nice.
Cha-ching.
There you go. Cha-ching.
So, all
Um,
right.
Appreciate it.
And I know Professor Grimm, I think he was going to get a copy too. I don't know if he did already because I was talking to him about it and how we were going to do this on stream. And he was like, oh, what's the Etsy link? That usually means
Yeah.
people buy it. So
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah.
moving some copies, guy.
Long
Encounter.
story short, those follows matter a ton to get your name on Etsy. So
Mhm.
even if you don't want to buy it, it's even more important to hit that follow on there.
Oh, yeah, that's very true. You want to get that foot traffic in there.
Yeah, the Etsy rules are how you get noticed on searches is quite annoying.
I gotcha. Yeah. So
Hey, thanks for the follow.
yeah, you got it. I thought I had. My apologies. Yeah. So anybody
No,
who's
you're good.
watching in Painty's stream or my stream, make sure when you click on the Etsy link at the top of chat, both of us have linked it at the top of chat to Tiny Big Wars, the game about Tiny Big Wars. Make sure you give him a follow on Etsy as well, so that way he's getting the algorithmic information
Yeah.
that Etsy needs to move his name up the list.
The
Like 20
algorithmic
plus
love.
before you can even get 20 plus follows to even be able to be searched.
Okay, we'll get you
Yeah.
that. No worries.
All right, so because you share a location and that Scarecrow guy should also be on that location.
Mm-hmm.
The little token there. Because they share the territory, it immediately starts a war. Each player will collect dice, roll them, and see if they do damage. So
Okay.
let me.
So I have my skellies, and I have 1 dice for attack, I
Yeah.
assume,
Yep.
and I need a 5 plus.
Yeah. So, yeah, for everybody that's watching, there's a little dice icon that is on the card that shows how many dice you'll be using. And then, like Warhammer and everything else, it's right next to it shows a little starish kind of icon that shows what you have to get at least in order to hit the other
So-
person.
I rolled 4 dice because I have 4 skeletons, and I've got
Yep.
2 5s. So I hit twice.
Cool. Yep. So, and also, any one of the players can do this for patches. Also,
So they
battling is simultaneously in this game. There's not you and then me and then you and then me. It happens all at once. So if somebody wants to roll for the patches,
I got you. So essentially, you
it
did
gets-
roll.
Here you go. I got you.
Okay.
2 dice, 4 plus. As each hit 2.
There you go. Rolled
A 2 and a 1.
All right, so miss for him.
Yeah.
Since it needs to be 4 or higher. And then in this game, there's kind of 2 ways of taking damage. One, like Patches here, just gets his tracker moved down, so he takes 2 damage, right?
Yep. So he's down to 1.
Yep.
Right.
Yep, down to 1, so he's at 1 health. And then the Skeletons just has a heart symbol
Yep.
that has a 1. And then, so for each
Okay.
damage, you just remove a token.
Okay.
Yeah.
Had they taken
Um,
any damage, you would just remove
yeah.
the skeleton.
Yep.
Cool.
You kind
Simple
of Usually he's whooping at this point, but
I mean, it's rare for me to get 2 5s, right? I saw the 5 plus. I'm like, well, the boys ain't coming home today.
yeah.
Well, and you're in luck because I have some of the worst dice rolls in history. So
Sir,
That worked.
we're
Also
going to
high
have to
MD.
battle on that and
Yeah.
see how bad
Um,
it truly gets.
now I
seen
will
it.
say,
Yeah.
slight divergent tangent. I was playing
Yep.
against my favorite 40k player in the area, and it was a bunch of orcs charged a bunch of Space Wolf Terminators. And he's like, well, technically all you need is a fistful of 6s in order to win combat. I rolled, it was like 9d6, and I got something like 7d6. He was like,
Oh.
holy shit, it's a fistful of 6s. It was like lost his fucking mind. I was like, yeah.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
you're saying you should play Orc.
Yes, more orcs. That's all. I'm excited to see what other armies you put into this.
Yeah.
So the fact that it can
Everybody out
sit
there
on
that-
a mat the size of a painting mat, like an A3 mat sheet, it's very helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fact that you
Oh.
can. Yeah, we've got this. Which one? What size is yours?
A3
Okay,
is
I think that's what mine
it's the
is.
ReaperCon painting mat size. And It's
Okay.
just an A3 piece of paper, essentially.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
So because of the because you guys are still sharing territory, anybody can run away. Ashes does not run away, just stays there. So you have a choice of moving your skeletons back to your castle, or you can fight them again. Do the same thing that you just did.
So they have to go all the way back to the castle. They can't go back 1 cube.
Yep, back to your castle.
Okay,
I
that's
mean,
it. So you did your turn. You moved you guys up, and then you attacked. What else does he do after that? Does he then? Is there like a wrap up phase, or does he?
I think that-
the attacking is the last of the. You do all your so basically you get your resources, you do your actions, and at the very end of the turn you do the war
Okay.
until somebody wins that territory.
Okay.
So technically, Patches and all those skeletons are still sharing a location.
Okay.
So
So you'd have
we
to
could,
do another round. Yeah.
so we could roll again.
Yep.
You
Okay.
you ready? You ready, Frag? Let's see those rolls.
Sure.
Let's see
I'll
those
use
rolls.
the proper dice this time.
Good news. 0 hits.
Boo!
3 1s and
All
a
right.
3.
That sounds more like it.
And
That
for I got a 6 and a 1. So
a 6 and a
Oh,
1.
Thank
So
you for the
then.
bugs, MD. Appreciate it.
that is.
Buy to one skelly.
Yeah.
All right.
So -1 Skelly.
Let's try it
Awesome.
again.
You can run away or do it again.
Let's
Lion
try it
Creative.
again.
Lion Creative. I agree with you there. Some rats, like human-sized rats. Yeah. So like a Skaven type army would be cool.
All right.
I would.
got a
I also
5,
like.
A 6 and 3. So I would win and take him out
Okay.
Yep.
temporarily.
It's simultaneously.
Yeah.
Is
So
what typing
what'd you
was,
get?
so let me see.
Hey, sweet, a
Yeah.
cat.
Double 1s, so nothing there.
Okay. So buy Patches. He's out of the game.
Good night, Patches.
good night, Patches, our sweet prince.
Yes,
Nice to know you.
Patches is queen.
So now, do I gain 1 population?
1.5 billion dice for the cat.
That's 1.5 dice for the cat.
Nope. The population only goes up if you pay for it.
But the plain town says +1
Oh,
population.
excuse me. Yes, you technically have 2. You don't move your population up on your tracker though. That one stays at 1.
Okay.
But now you have 2. Yes.
Okay, fair
Now I
enough.
have 2 population.
Yeah.
All right. I would like to end
Either
my
way, you're
turn.
gonna have to build the other castle to get it all the way up. Your population up on both of your castles.
I
Plus
see
the
what
one
you're
that-
saying.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
see. So you need both castles essentially to get to 8,
Maxed. Yep.
Okay.
and then you take Plaintown to have 9.
Yep.
I got you.
Got it. Um,
Not giving any hints. I'm avoiding it.
There are
okay,
no hints here.
so it's on to my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I collect. So I add 1 crop and 1 market, or 1 food and 1 gold to my storage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then decide how I'm going to spend it. So in this instance, now how do I increase the Black Rose Keep? How do I increase the how much crops and market it produces?
Yep. So on the card it says crops and market, and it to move up your cube from 1 to 2, it costs 2 gold.
Okay.
Yep.
So as of right
essentially,
now, nothing.
you would have to wait another turn to get another gold and another crop, and then you could spend the 2 gold to move up the crop level up.
Okay. So and I could either move up the crop by 1 or I could move the market up by 1.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
It
that's
takes
fine.
a
with-
turn of saving.
Yeah, I'm good for right now. That's all I'm going to do. Let's see. Tiny Big Wars. Just tell Painty Paint Paints there are 3 boxes. One is always lying and one is always telling the truth. Oh, Lord. I hate that stupid.
Oh.
I got to bring up chat. Yeah.
We're going to start. Okay, Lion. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, I see how it is. All right.
Sorry, I can't see chat too much.
So
Pull it up.
now that I begin my turn, I collect 1 crop, 1 market.
Yep.
So if I move my guys back to the castle, does that eat 1 crop?
Yes.
I'm going to leave them where I'm at, and I'm going to end my turn.
Excuse me. Or pardon me. You would spend 1 crop to move your guys to the adjacent location. It would take 2 crops to move all the way back to your castle.
Okay.
Nope,
Yeah.
they're just going to hang out there in the center. I'm going to.
Yeah, why bother?
Yeah, very true.
They're going to hang out there.
Yep.
And we're going to be good.
All right.
And
so
in order to build a castle, you would have to have guys on that territory anyway. So there's that too.
So you
okay.
have to be in the plain territory to build your castle.
Yes.
Or
yep.
any one of the territories to build a
Only on the territories that you're currently on.
Yeah. But
Yep.
if he had a skeleton on the Forsaken Ruins and on the plain territory, he could choose either one of those.
Yep.
Okay.
Or if he had advanced further and taken over the Misty Forest, could he set a castle up there too?
Misty Forest. Yep.
Okay.
And then technically on the 2-player one, you guys could both share the castle territories.
Okay.
But on a multiplayer game,
No.
the rules are different.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. I moved my crops and market tracker up by 1.
So you now have 2 crops and 2 markets.
Indy is Zerg Russian.
All right. I'm going to spend 2 gold to increase the market, the production value of my Black Rose Keep market. Move that up to a 2.
Okay.
Seems cool.
I'm going to spend 1 food to move the batlings up. Once that other spawn of batlings that I had done, up 1. And that would be my turn, sir.
Okay. I'm going to spend 2. Well, no.
All right, so you move your...
I feel like I want to spend both of my golds on my 2 crops.
Oh, what, to increase your crop production?
Yes.
Okay.
That way I can Zerg.
Fair enough. So do me a favor,
Oh hell.
Painty, and move your storage card for your bastard skellies up just a little bit. There we go. I couldn't quite see the market down there, so I wasn't
you're
sure
good.
what yours was on. So
You're good. Yeah.
all right. So you're going for food. I'm going for money. Got it.
Well, I mean, how else do you raise the dead?
With money.
Exactly.
Okay, so is that your turn, sir?
That will be my turn.
Okie dokie. So collecting, I collect 1 crop and I collect 2 gold from the market. So I'm at 2 and 2. You know what? Screw this. We're gonna get more advanced here, buddy. We're gonna do this thing. We're gonna do this damn thing. So I'm gonna spend 1 crop. I'm gonna move all of my bats forward to the plains town.
Okay.
So now we occupy the same territory. So now we duel. It's time to duel. Why are they called bastard skellies? They're called bastard skellies because they think they're better than me because they're free of the burden of skin. That's why.
You
You're not
ready?
better than me, you skinless fucks. All right, go ahead.
I
I
got
love
3
both sides in this
threes.
one.
3 threes. Okay.
Sad.
And then, hold on, you have 4 dice. You have 4 skeletons on there.
No, I only have 3.
3.
Pat just took one.
Yep.
Pat just
Oh,
took
did he?
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. Okay.
He ate it.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, and so nothing there. And my bats 3, 3, 2. Nothing.
So we roll
Well,
again.
that's pathetic.
That was uneventful.
And I have 1 6.
Nice.
So 1 bat's gone.
You still roll your 3.
Yep.
Yes. I do like that battle is simultaneous.
Yeah.
That's always been an issue for me with games.
Ugh, I hate it so
Oh,
much.
Jesus
That
Christ.
was
1, 1, and a 3. Nothing.
All right.
All right.
So
I bet.
Now I'm down to 2 dice.
I've got 6, 3, 2.
I got a 6 and a 3. So
Nice.
I lose
I
1
lost a
skeleton.
guy, and you lost a guy.
Okay. Now I'm
And for everybody out there that's watching this, this is like the starter thing. So these are the weakest of the week that you can buy.
I have
Yes,
a
sir.
5 and a 1.
All right. So that'll be my skeleton or my bat killed, and I got a 3 again. So nothing for you. You still got 2 skellies out there on the plains.
Holding your own.
I'm gonna whittle you down, buddy.
I know. Okay. Sweetie, I need you to pick up a direction where you want to go, please. Thank you. Hi. Let's go up there. Thank you. Whoa, just be careful and go up there.
If I hear a whining kid, I'll be right back.
Okay, so that was my turn, right? Yeah, that was my turn.
Yep.
Destroy them all. Bwahaha. Okay, so quick aside before we continue with the next round. So Tiny Big Wars, do you have any plans for like the next expansion for these?
He had to go with the whiny kid really quick.
Yeah, one sec.
Okay, no worries. All right, well, go ahead and take your turn then, guy.
All right, so I'm going to go up to 4 crops and 1 gold. And I think that's where I'm going to end my turn because I feel safe and secure.
So you're up to 4 crops and 1 gold.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to collect. I get my 1 crop and I get 2 gold. So now I'm up to 4 gold.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to spend 3 to bring out a Dracula. I've got my first Dracula on the table. So
One of the little batling guys.
it's one of the big bats, yeah.
Night fangs. Gotcha.
The Night Fang, yes. So I've got my Dracula. I didn't even think about it. You can move your Warlord too.
Yes. I
I
left
hadn't
my
even thought
warlord
about that.
keeping.
I was like, oh damn, I could have moved Rosie up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Um,
What's up, Sweden?
you know what? I'll wait. All right, let's see. What do? Oh, the crops are to move people. That's right. I was like, what do the crops do again? They move people. All right.
Yeah.
So, okay. Um. See, I think something that would be a fun mechanic would be to have an army. Like, I don't know which one you would do for this. Where part of their mechanic is the bigger the unit, the more food it requires to move them.
Could do like
Like
an
that would
elite
have to be
army
like
where
yeah,
they.
it would have to be like a special rule, like how the Batlings and the Night Fangs both. It's just you spend a food to move them, but the
Well,
Night
that-
Fangs are better than the Batlings. So if you had an army that was like the basic things was only 1 food to move, but the bigger things were 2 food to move, and the Warlord was 3 food to move.
Yeah.
That would be it'd be a complicated mechanic, but it would be interesting.
So I heard you some of the stuff is it's kind of coming out. I still have to play test it a little bit, but being able
Okay.
to shoot 2 territories over is another mechanic.
Okay.
It's kind of already embedded. If you look at your card, any one of the army cards, there's a melee symbol, but
Okay.
there's no ranged. So
I kind of
there's
figured
that.
that's what that was.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and then there's a whole
No,
bunch
no.
of stuff like
No,
the
no.
Banshee has like an ability to make skeletons run away. There's gonna be a whole bunch more of that kind of
Yeah.
stuff.
The Banshee has the ability on a 5 before a battle on a 5
Oh.
plus. She
Yeah.
can move one of their opponent's tokens to the nearest castle.
Yep. The vampire mechanic was kind of rough. It was there's gonna be in the future where the vampires will be able to gain health and
Okay.
stuff. Way too powerful for right now in the 2-player, but yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so did you take your
So-
turn, Tiny Big Wars?
No, I did not because I didn't. You or were you done?
Yeah.
So I
I
can-
just bought the I bought the Night Fang, and that was it.
So I am going
Let's see.
to go up 1 crop, go up 1 gold. I'm going to spend 1 gold to go up 1 on my market, or spend my gold to go up on the market. And I'm going to be like you and end my turn there. So
All right, so
we're
you're
back to you.
5 crops. You're at 0
Mm-hmm.
market. And what else did you do?
That's it.
Okay.
Well, I moved up my market token on the castle to be at 2, so I can have 2 crop and 2
got it.
and 2 markets coming in.
2 and 2. Got it.
Yep, I'm 2 and 2.
I need to do a tabletop simulator for this. Are you guys on that at all?
Tabletop Simulator.
Yeah.
I have a copy, but I haven't played with it in a long
Oh,
time,
gotcha.
like
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
We used to play X-Wing, the tabletop game on it.
Oh. That's sweet.
Okay, so my turn. So I'm gonna collect my 1 crop and my 2 gold from my market.
So you're at 3 and 3.
3 and 3, correct.
Thanks.
But just to reiterate, never in Steve. I got real bad vibes from Steve. All right, I'm gonna spend 1 gold for a Batling. And I have to spend 2 crops to move 2 spaces, right? So I have to move
Yep.
from the Blood Moon to the Misty Forest to the Plains Town. That's 2 spaces, so that's 2 crops. But I can move.
Everything with that 2 crops if you wanted, right?
Yes. Everything don't have to move everything though. I can leave one of my batlings back here at my keep.
Yes.
Yep. So just my Warlord and my Night Fang have now moved up to there for the 2 crops, and now we can fight.
That's a 1 and a 2.
All right.
So, I think this just came up. This is where it will be slightly different. Since you have 2 different units to keep track of the rolls, you would do one of them first and then the other one, unless if they have the same 4+ kind of thing.
They do.
Oh, okay. So
They
then
both,
it doesn't really
both
matter.
Rosie and the Night Fang use 2 dice, so 2 and
Okay.
2, and they both have 4 pluses. And
Cool.
so, since they don't do anything special,
Yep.
then I wouldn't be concerned.
Yeah.
So. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Nothing.
Oh, so we go again?
Yes, sir.
I got a
Damn
5
shame.
and a 1.
All right.
Let me triple check.
Jesus. The worst fucking dice rolls in history. I'm telling you, man. 1, 1, 1, and a 3. 3 ones
need
and a
to-
3.
All right, so I got.
You did 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's the question: who takes the damage?
I'll let you pick.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Tiny Big Wars had an answer for that.
So I mean, I would go lowest health unit first, which would be
Yeah.
your Night Fang.
Yeah,
And does Night Fang have 2 health or 1? I don't
They have
remember.
2.
So in order to defeat Night Fang, you have to have 2 damage in order to destroy it.
okay.
So-
So doing
yeah.
one, him getting 1 successful doesn't do anything to it.
Nope, because you would have a health tracker on him in order to keep track of his health. Yeah.
So would you
Okay.
drop Rosie down 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Rosie would take a damage there.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, now can
Oh,
she use her peekaboo ability before the next?
1 second on that.
Okay.
Let me reread the roll real quick.
Okay.
Because I think I might have changed that last minute. Because there's kind of priority. You hit the units first before you hit the warlord. Okay, so never mind. Put the health back up for Rosie.
Okay.
So in order to do damage to her, all the other tokens have to be gone. But because you don't have enough to destroy Night Fang, nothing happens.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. So you have to get 2 successful hits on the Night Fang
Yep.
in order to kill it.
So it's a pretty big uphill for the skeletons.
Yeah.
But if you want to run away, there's that.
Well,
Oh yeah, there's that. You can retreat.
I feel it would be wise for me to retreat
Probably.
All right.
because I don't see it going well for me.
Well, there you go.
Yep.
So
I will let you have this town. I shall return.
So we'll get you next time, He-Man.
Listen, did you know?
I forgot who said it, but somebody was saying that every time they see Nagash, they picture it sounds like Skeletor or something.
Oh no, I fully agree with that. Especially the old terrible Nagash model.
All right. So it's not my turn.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
And-
it's your turn. Your upkeep phase.
I am going to move my skeletons up 1, just to burn the 1 crop so it's nice and utilized. And I believe I am going to spend my dollars and buy a Banshee, but I'm also going to keep them further back. So I have 6 crops, 0 markets, and I end my turn with the skeletons on the Forsaken Ruin, a Banshee on my Dead Marsh, hanging back out with the Warlord as I chill and tell stories.
Understood. Good stuff. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so I collect my 1 crop, my 2 for the market. That puts me at 4. I'm going to add another bat,
And he adds another bat.
and that's it.
Okay. So I have maxed out my crops at 8,
Mhm.
and I have 2
Just to clarify too, by the way, you can do that action more than once if you wanted to. So
Yeah.
if you build a bat, you can make more bats.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay.
That's I'm aware
Cool.
of what I'm doing, guy.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to buy 1 more coin of market and spend that. I'm going to move my guys back 1 square and then forward 1 square so my crops are used up. And I'm going to have the Banshee advance forward with them as well. And I'm going to end my turn. So I am
So
at
you
three for market, so I can get 3 gold per round and 2 crops.
Okay.
And I'm essentially moved the army forwards and backwards because I took lessons from the U.S. military.
All right. So, you put the Banshee with the skeletons
Yep.
and move them up. Got it. Jeez. All right. So collecting my 1 crop and my 2 gold puts me at 5.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go ahead and build a castle.
Yep.
I'm gonna build a crumbling citadel.
And now, when you build the castle, do you get all 3 immediately?
3.
For your 1 market, 1 population? and
Yeah,
1
so
crop?
when you build the castle, it will be 1, 1, and 1. Yep.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm.
Yep. Yeah. Good.
Okay, so the crumbling citadel has been built. Now, is it
I mean, there has to be
intentionally?
people running the castle, right?
Oh, so
No,
the
that-
castle. Does the castle end up on the plain town?
Okay.
Like I
So-
say, if for whatever reason the skeletons take over that plains town, the castle, the vampire castle, still stays there, and then you can build the skeleton castle on the same spot.
Yeah.
I got you.
For now.
Let's see,
Or so can we have like a hostile takeover and we just have a party in the crumbling citadel?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, and I paid 1 crop to move 1 battling up to the Misty Forest.
I got you.
There we go.
All right, so I now have 3 markets and 6 crops. I am going to spend 1 market and 1 crop to move my population up 1. And I'm going to hang out there.
All right. All right, so I collect 2 crops and
4
3
gold?
markets.
Or 3
Right.
markets, yes.
Yep. So we're gonna pay for another battling. Another. Now, can the Batling be at either one of my territories?
Yep.
I mean, either one of my castles.
Yep.
All right.
So you could literally spawn in on a 2-player game right on top of your team.
Yeah, so I can literally put 2 Batlings right there.
Did you want to put 2 Batlings right there?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I feel that there's an aggression building up here.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're 100% aggression here, buddy. And 1 crop to move another Batling to there.
Aggressive players, man.
And that would be my turn, sir.
I'm going to have my turn, and I'm going to max out my crops, and I'm going to go up to 5 markets, and I'm going to build an Acropolis and be at the ready for the aggression that's coming.
All right.
And that's going to be my turn.
Necropolis, and it goes. Where is that? Your Necropolis is in the Forsaken Ruins.
Yes.
Nice. All right. Cool.
Skyscraper.
And that was everything.
That was everything.
10-4. All right. So, crops up by another 2. Mark it up by 3. And
Looks like you're maxed, huh? In the storage.
say again.
Are you maxed on the storage? Or the market store or the crop?
Oh, yeah, Painty is.
I am.
Oh, okay.
And so is
Oh, gotcha.
Frag. So far.
No, I was gonna say I'm at 5 out of 6 for the crops.
Oh, sorry.
Got it.
I'm
Watch out for
one-
that because you'll start losing resources because you can't move it up any further.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of why I moved them back and forth last time.
Oh,
After I told you
okay.
that.
Okay. I was not paying
Yeah.
attention to that.
Yeah.
So
Okay. So all right, screw it. So I'm gonna spend a crop. Gonna move a Batling and a Night Fang up into your territory and attack.
before battle, I get to roll 2 dice.
Mm-hmm.
If I get a 6, I get to make a Banshee,
Correct.
and I do not.
Okay.
So
It's a long shot.
it's a long shot, but you know what? I can try. So with the Banshee and 2 skeletons, I get 4 dice,
Yes.
and they all hit on 5+.
Okay.
Did you do the Banshee rule?
Yeah.
If you have a Banshee.
Banshee has
Oh,
boo before a battle.
Yep.
Before a battle, roll a dice for each Banshee. On rolls of 5+, the opponent moves one of their tokens in the nearest castle. That is a 3.
Okay. All right.
1, 2, 3, dice roll. I got
Shit.
2 5s.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And now I've got to roll the Batling separate from the Night Fang. So the Batling is 1 dice on a 5+, nothing. And then the two dice on a 4+ for the Night Fang. Oh, a pair of 6s.
Okay, so
So you did 1, right?
I had 2 5s.
You had
Yeah.
2 5s, and I had 2 6s. So how do we resolve this?
Do we resolve
So
it
you-
by taking out our bigger units?
I don't know.
Well-
it's simultaneously, so you pick each other's damage to each other's tokens.
So all of my guys are 1 health. So I will take my 2 skeletons off.
Okay.
And then you're
Easy.
I did 2 flat, so if you wanted to keep it simple and just take your Night Fang out, that would be
Oh,
Yep.
take out the since you did 2, take
Yeah.
out the Night Fang instead of the Batlings.
because we only have 1 Batling there, right?
Correct.
All of my guys are 1 health.
Yeah.
But they are endless.
Yeah, the Night Fang is kind of hard to take out unless if you do damage to it.
So
Later.
Okay. So another round of combat. Banshee versus the
2
Batling.
dice, 5 plus.
mm-hmm.
I got a 3.
All right. 5 up from mine. And a 1.
Here we go again.
Yep.
Unless if
4
you
and
want
a
to
3.
retreat.
2.
Going
that's
again.
Didn't think about the retreating. I'm not retreating. It's a friggin' Batling. Good lord.
I
One.
got a 3 and a 2.
Jesus. The worst dice
God.
rolls. 6.
Son of
Finally.
a. Okay. Banshee is gone.
Yeah.
Your battling is successful in combat.
Woo.
But I shall
the best
take it.
bat. He's the best bat ever.
Okay.
Or
Okay.
group of bats. There we go. All right. So now what? That's the end of my turn.
Yep. And I am going to be the Horde of Hordes because I can be. I get 4 gold, 4 markets. So I'm going to drop in 4 skeletons on this frickin' lone batling.
Now, how does the collection work? Because he was at
So I have
He
3
was at-
markets and plus the 1
you were at
market for the next.
5.
Yeah.
So he loses the amount of, like, if whatever was on 5, he doesn't get to move it up the tracker anymore. So essentially lost it.
Yeah.
And
So
then-
my crops
Yeah.
maxed out and I don't get to move it, but I stay at 6 crops, right?
Yeah.
But my markets, because I have 3 from my Gravekeep and 1 from my Necropolis, I go up to 4.
Yep. Yep.
So I spent all 4 of it to buy 4 frickin' skeletons
Okay.
to battle this frickin' batling. Mother
Guessing they're all 6s.
4, 3, 2, and 1.
Goodness.
Ah.
Okay.
You gotta have power or faith in the cards.
Okay.
What'd you get?
A 6.
All right. So we lose
There's
1
one skeleton
skeleton. And I got 2 6s and a 5.
Okay.
Ooh,
And
overkill.
a 1. Okay.
Your
So my
god
Batling is
batling.
gone. And you didn't lose anything else.
Oh my lord. That is
The tough bat.
that's one
Yeah.
tough bat, man.
Yeah.
One tough bat.
That's one tough bat, man.
Oh, I should have rolled 2 dice to see if I got a banshee, but I didn't. It's fine.
Oh, is it?
It's fine.
I thought
It's
you
fine.
did.
Not on this one.
No, no.
Oh.
This, okay.
So that's gonna end my turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was your turn, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I collect 3 from the market and 2 crops, maxing me out on everything. So, just to be a pain, 1, 2, 3, 4, Sorry. 3
Yep.
and another Night Fang.
Sorry if that blew you guys' ears off.
There we go. I added 3 Batlings and a Night Fang. 3 Batlings up at the front and a Night Fang back there at the back.
Okay.
See.
Okay. So you have 4 night batlings, 1 night fang, and your warlord hanging out in Plainstown. Got it.
No, 3 Batlings, a Night Fang, and my warlord up in the plains. So take one of those Batlings off.
3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 Batlings, 1 Night Fang, and my warlord up there in the plains, and then a Night Fang and a Batling back at the Blood Moon.
Gotcha.
So just add a Night Fang. There we go. All right. So that was all of those. I'm coming for your warlord. All right. So spending a crop to move forward. with
Everybody?
Everybody.
All right. I'm going to roll 2 dice to see if I get a banshee.
All right.
That is a no. So did you want to roll your... So should we roll simultaneous and then do warlord second?
Yeah, I was going to say I was going to roll the 3 Batlings first,
Okay.
and then roll the Night Fang next, and then roll the warlord last.
All right. I got 1 5.
Okay. So that's one Batling. All right, so for the 3 Batlings attacks, 5 and a 6, so that's 2.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
And that's a 1.
For what?
Oh, because I have 1 skeleton left.
Oh, let me finish doing the rest of my dice rolls for the first round of combat. So these are for the Night Fang. Yep, 4+, that's 1.
Okay. They're gone.
Oh, you should have still had 1.
I had 3 skeletons altogether.
Oh, I thought you had 4 skeletons on there.
No, you took the Batling took 1 last time.
Oh, okay.
Your Batling last time was a god Batling and took 1 out.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's
seriously.
right. Yeah. Okay.
Like I was wondering if I was going to lose to a Batling. I was like, someone's
a single Batling
There's a-
taking out just entire armies.
Send it right to his warlord.
Okay, so that's the end for me, right? That's doing a war is the last thing that you can do on your turn.
Mm-hmm. So now that puts me back up to 5. How do I want to break this down?
Okay.
So I want to spend 1 money on a Banshee. And then I'm going to add 3 skeletons to eat all of my resources. And because I don't get any points for... No, we will wait here.
Okay. How many did you put? You got
3 skeletons and 1 Banshee.
okay. 3 skellies and a Banshee. Ooh, I'm looking forward to painting that Banshee using the that speed paint. Let me go use the restroom real quick. You're on an ad break right now.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let me use the restroom real fast, and then we'll finish this up. I got about a half an hour before I need to end stream. So
We learned a lot of things.
Yep.
What I picked up was the interchangeable of food and crop, or food and
Yeah.
markets, and I think I would try to be consistent with the verbiage.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Personally, because it's markets
Yeah.
and crops, but I think a couple of spots said we've interchangeably used food and gold
Ah, gotcha. Yep.
for that, and it's like the mental switch.
Yeah, I was
basically.
thinking about that as soon as I headed out. Now it's okay.
I mean,
Markets make gold, crops make food,
Yeah.
but then I say food and then gold. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
one of those kind of oversights. But
I mean, you made a game where I've never made one, so all I can do is
no, it's
point at the little things that I can see. It's like, okay. So
Yep.
the setup card, I think, would be. We were both talking about that a little bit.
oh cool.
Is the order of the cards?
Yeah.
It's like Tiny Big Horse. This is the first card you see, but it's the third card in
Yeah.
the series. It's
Yeah.
it's a little.
Yeah, I had it all on one side, so it should be like 1, 2, 3, 4. And
Yeah.
that would be the setup side. And then if you flip them all
There
over,
we go.
You
it
go
would
4,
be
but
just
then
the rules.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
That was like the weird part that
Yeah.
me and Frag were talking about a little bit.
I think when I printed them, so you have to like switch the paper around.
Oh, I got you. No,
Yep.
it's like
Oopsies. Oh, well.
my marketing director needs a little help with his marketing directions.
Yep.
That
was actually
Right.
a last minute idea because I was gonna originally have just a sheet of paper in there. I was like, well, what if they have cards? Because in the end, going through all those little cards, one that you'll probably keep next to you is the actions and maybe the war part, and then the rest are kind of just tossed.
Yep, I would say the actions one is right there.
Yeah.
Literally right next to me. So
Yep.
Anyway.
So it is your go, and how much gold were you supposed to be at? Because you spent a majority of it last time and spent one crop.
So now I should be at 4. No, hold on. That one got bumped. It should be 3 because it's 2 from the Black Rose Keep and 1 for Crumbling Citadel.
Okay.
And then I'm maxed out on crops now. Right.
So if you have a short amount of time, or when we get close to where you have to dip out, I'll give you a hint.
Okay. I'm going to spend 3 to add another Night Fang.
Where are you
I'm
putting
going to
them?
spend. Say again?
Putting them at the front.
Yep. I'm going to spend 1 crop to move him up with them, and I'm going to spend another crop to move everybody into the Dead Marsh.
Okay. So before battle, or as long as battle, Skelly infantries are part of the battle. Add 1 extra dice. So I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total dice for this roll. Okay. So I roll all 5 for the Banshees and Skeletons because they're the same. And then we'll do Warlord. So we'll go infantry, then Warlords, right? Since
Yeah, that's the way I would do it. Would be start with the weakest stuff and build up from there.
Okay. Banshees and Skeleton are exactly the same.
Okay.
Actually, no.
So,
I'm going to do Skeletons first with 4 dice.
all right.
I got a 6 and 2 5s.
6 and 2 5. All right.
So I got 3 hits total.
So 5. 5, and a 6. All right. So I'm going to at least lose 2 batlings from that. All right. So my 2 batlings attacking. Nothing. So you don't lose anybody there. All right. Did you want to do your Banshee next?
Banshee is 2 dice.
All right.
0 hits.
Okay.
Oh, wait, peekaboo. Nope, nothing.
Oh, boo for the Banshee.
Yeah, boo for the Banshee.
Yeah.
Good call.
All right. So the Night Fangs, the 2 Night Fangs, 2 dice apiece. 4s. So 4 4s.
Well, there goes the Banshee and the fucking skeletons.
No. 1. So 1 skeleton's gone.
Sorry. I thought you said 4 4s. I was like, okay.
No, sorry. Like I'm rolling 4 and getting 4s. Sorry.
Ah,
So no, 1 skeleton would be dead.
okay. So,
And then Rosie gets 2 dice.
and then
And on a
Bones
4
gets 2 dice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 6 and a 3.
All right. So 1 and a 3, so she does nothing.
Okay, so I take 1 on Rosie.
Okay.
All right, so back up to the skeletons for 3 dice.
How did Rosie get a damage? Sorry.
Oh, we went weaker and
The
then.
token.
Oh,
Yeah, the tokens have to go bye-bye before Rosie gets damaged.
yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
no-
the two
nothing.
Night Fangs have to die first.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
I got nothing
Fair
with
enough.
the skeletons.
Okay. So my 2 Night Fangs. That's 3. A 4, 5, and a 6.
4, 5, and a 6.
So all 3 skellies.
So my skellies are gone.
Uh-huh.
And 4, 5, and 6 would take my Banshee, and they did fuck all. So now we stick just to Mr. Oh, yeah, Mr. Bones.
So
By himself against the Night Haunt. And that's a 6 and a 4. So he does 2 damage. I get to take 1 Night Fang with me.
Ooh. All right. 1 Night Fang's down.
And then
All right. So now it's Rosie and Bones.
you still have a Night Fang. You still have a Night Fang.
Oh no,
And
no.
then,
I thought it was for the attacks.
Uh,
Like both.
You're
of my
up to
Night
Rosie.
Fangs just attack.
You're up to Rosie. I'm just at Bones. That's all I got. That was Bones' first go.
All right. So Rosie 2d6 4 plus. Got 1. So
All
the
right.
Banshee would go bye bye.
Banshee's gone. You took the Banshee out last round with 4, 5, and 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
so yeah,
Bone-
that would
Yeah.
Bones would
Bones
get
took
hit.
1. So now we start again with the Night Fang and Bones.
But
Yeah.
if you want to retreat, you can.
So
Where
I could
can he go?
I could go to my other castle.
Yep.
Oh,
I
okay.
could go to my summer castle in the Forsaken Ruins. I'm going to risk 1 more hit. So that's a 6 and a 2, but I don't do anything because I can't get two hits on the Night Fang. So roll up that beautiful damage on your Night Fang and your guy really quick.
All right, what are you doing?
I stood and fought,
Okay,
and I got a 6 and a 3. So
gotcha.
nothing.
Okay, so 2 dice from the Night Fang. There's a 4. And then 2 dice from Rosie.
Mm-hmm.
4 and a 6.
4 and a 6. I'm going to
Mhm.
lose this round.
So Bones would be gone,
Yes.
wouldn't he?
Yep.
Yep. Game over.
Wah!
Wah, wah, wah. I learned a
Now,
lot.
yeah, it's a trial game. Always takes longer too, but
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Yep, and then-
understanding.
Mhm.
Go for it.
I was gonna say one thing that you can do is if you're maxed out on your storage, you could also crank up your population like crazy. um, by spending all your crops and gold. So if it was max, you'd be able to build a total of 6 population at one time. That's a sneaky way of being able to win the game without the other person noticing. So keep an
Oh,
eye
I
out
see
for
what you're
that.
saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Spend
You can
crops
do that.
or food to upgrade
Yep.
their markets.
Yep. Yep.
So instead of being 2 gold, it could have been 2 food.
It would be 1 food, 1 gold. So if you had your storage all the way up to 6 and 6,
Mhm.
each time you spent a gold and a crop, you move your population up 1. You can keep doing that as long as you still have stuff in the storage.
Mhm.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So you could do that action 6 times if
Yeah.
you're maxed out. So you
And
got to
that'll
keep an eyeball on that, because somebody could just instantly win the game, like the vampire player could have easily, if they were maxed out in storage, they could have built 6 total population and would have won the game right under you.
Because of having
Yeah.
the plain town as well.
Yep.
I got you.
That's a sneaky kind of way of winning the game without
We-
the other
We
person noticing what's
overpopulate
going
real
on.
quick, and then we're done.
Yeah. Yep.
This is
So-
cool though. I dig
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
multiplayer, instead of you two just racing towards the middle, it's actually quite a crazier game because there's no card set up like how you currently have it. You basically have your home territory with your castle and starting stuff, right? And on the left and right of you would have a territory. And then the adjacent player would have the same thing. And then their adjacent player. So it'd be like a circle going around.
Okay.
And you would work your
And then
way
it gets
right.
yeah, or left. It doesn't matter. Yeah, so you
Yeah.
have 2 enemies on the right and left. It's pretty chaotic. It's kind of
I
fun.
bet it does.
But the
Longer games.
longer game, but it's also something that lets you, because I mean, a younger audience likes to roll dice, right?
Yep.
It's all about
Like-
rolling dice.
But
Um,
that's the idea, is that they get to roll a lot of dice for like the action. So it's like, all right, think about how you want to build and spend
Yep.
and invest. And then the reward is you get to roll dice at the end of all of that.
And you can
Right.
easily win this game by not attacking at all and just building population. You kind of have to watch it a little bit, but
yeah.
the future stuff, there's going to be buildings that give you population also. And then you guys as players can also decide how much population game you want to play. Make it either a longer or shorter game.
I got you.
Yep.
So when we were looking for the extra territories, they were hidden
Yeah.
patches. and that threw us for a loop for a little bit at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
We're like,
What
where's
kind
the
of,
extra territories? We don't have these.
we need.
I really need to start writing. Like, it was kind of hard for me to write these rules because I'm picturing it more of a 3+ game.
Yeah.
But the starter deck or box, I have to specify that this is only a 2-player game. You're not really getting this stuff.
Yeah.
So that really threw me for a loop.
Oh, you're fine.
What did you I know these are resin prints, but are these just a regular resin or is it an ABS like?
It's ABS.
Okay.
President. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that name. Elego.
Elegoo?
Elegoo?
Yeah.
Whatever the
Elegoo.
newer stuff is. 2.0 or I don't know what it is anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, it's how do you keep up with anything?
I know as soon as you buy the new stuff, then 3 more new ones come out. But,
So,
but yeah. Nutcracker Armies, I have that one coming pretty soon. Shooting cannons and whatnot. It's kind of funny. So I was
Yeah,
trying
that'd
to
be fun.
figure out.
Like,
Yeah.
ranged combat and stuff.
Yeah.
that was actually
I
kind
want
of
to see how well this mini does with just some speed paint directly over the top of the resin.
I'm having my kiddo mess with some of these. He wants to make his own characters that I'm gonna put in it.
Yeah.
But I primed him, and then he's using the Army Painter markers on him.
Oh, okay.
mean,
The new one,
Fun.
the paint
Why
markers.
not?
Yeah,
Um,
they actually work pretty good. They're contrast paints. Anyways, and then as soon as I can roll enough money, I'll get these boxes professionally printed. But there's quite a bit of minimum orders and stuff.
But what? Professionally printed,
Professionally,
sir. Sir, how dare you?
I got a pretty decent printer. It actually is. So I do marketing full time, and I go to a lot of these big printers doing healthcare stuff. And I brought some of this stuff over, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna go out of business." Those eco tanks are amazing.
You were talking about that one night, and I have to look at it.
Oh yeah, I don't take cartridges. They just ink in a bottle. I print a lot at home.
I don't print as
For
much
eBay
at home
stuff.
anymore
Yeah,
because
that looks sweet.
I am
okay.
an engineer.
So,
What's it looking like? Okay. I can see what
Awesome.
you're talking
Glad
about.
you guys did this. I appreciate it.
oh yeah, this is
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, the whole VOD will be up on the YouTube. It just start like 2 hours later.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
all of it's saved on YouTube's, and you can see us
So
fumble through.
I took one of the Banshees and just did Army Painter pastel seafoam, also known as Ghost.
Oh, I love
Shoot.
that stuff. Yes.
And it just that came out great.
Yeah.
Nice. I
So
love that seafoam stuff.
Yeah. Awesome.
Man, I haven't been on Discord's talk stuff for like 4 years. Back when I used to stream on Twitch. Been a while.
Oh, I gotta adjust all my lights.
Like, is it gonna come through my headphones or my computer? Or, I don't know.
Where is this going to end up? Oh no.
I still don't know. Oh well.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yes.
who do we want to go raid, Frog? We got Lecter's live that's painting her freaking punk rock character. Or
sandwich bags will work for one
Who?
per. You were saying who are we going to raid?
yeah,
Let's see who's online.
we got Dobbs. He's live. I don't know how much longer he's planning to be live. We got
Let's see. There's Monster Den. This Paints guy is on. He's kind of cool.
Froggenstein's on as well, but I think he's ending soon.
Yeah. Let's see. Faye Story, Ghoul Studios, Patchwork Goblin. Damn, there's a lot of people on it. Holy crap.
Yeah,
There's
And we
also
got, we got Lecters who's got Smokey hanging out on camera right now. Have you ever met
Okay.
them? Have you ever met them? Lecter's
Who?
Kitchen. Lecter's
Lecter's
Kitchen.
Okay, I don't follow Lecter's Kitchen.
Beautiful Aussie.
Well,
They
let's rate
only have-
Lecter's Kitchen then.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go
Cool.
ahead and push the start
Yeah.
rate button because she's working on her punk rock character that she's entering into a contest, and holy cow. If you've never seen this thing, it is insane, my friend. Like she's a crazy great painter.
Okay. Let's see this
Yeah,
boss.
she's
That's
cool peeps.
Oh,
she's
yeah.
solid peeps.
Okay. Well, let's start this raid. And we thank
Let's
everybody
start
for
this
being here.
rector.
We greatly appreciate everybody coming out, hanging out with us, checking out. Remember, link at the top of chat, Etsy, Tiny Big Wars Etsy shop. Make sure you give them a follow over there. Get you a copy of the game, $25. You could have a Tiny Big War in your own home as well. There's Tiny Big Warring all over the place.
Exactly.
But
Cool.
So-
Thanks for playing, guys.
absolutely, and we'll do it again soon. I'll work on painting them up too. But yep, that's it for us. So until next time, Labrettes.
Until next time, painters, let's get painty.